Alright, hello everyone. Reggie here. Today we are playing. Today we are back at this Winter Forest because it received like a deluxe edition update. It's a version 2.0. It has a lot of changes now. In rare cases, I will do like directly to bonus seeds, but for this one, maybe not. In some cases, I will just But since this one I enjoyed really the time I read this anyway, I will read this again. I will read this again wholly into from the start again. Unfortunately, we don't have anything unlocked anyways, so it doesn't really keep the legacy save. That's like the version now for like the old one. So what is this about again? Well, it's about a girl. Like this character is a traveling merchant. Fell fell down the snow until one day they met a different girl who somehow warmed them. That's all I can say about it. I still do remember the story of this, but for sake of as well, for new viewers and readers or like anyone who will check about this video, but I am. So without further ado, let's replay the story again and see what's about. So there are new things in this, as I said before, but until I replay this whole again. So yeah, without further ado, let's start. Okay. We got achievements. And it started this time at least. I don't know why it crashed. That's so weird. Alright. It's a familiar scene. I still remember this. Alright. Through the snow marches a stranger. Your banner, peace. On the path, paved with sweet regrets and painful pleasures, she could easily dread. She does not waver from her course, though she does not know why. Even as her body and mind are gnawed at by the blistering wind, she does not dare question her soul. Not yet. She bears the weight of splintered thoughts, fragmented memories, and swirling emotions. A bittersweet cocktail of laughter, fear, anger, and warmth. All wrapped with a promise. The road to forever begins here. She marches. And marches. And marches forward. Onward as the snow falls and wind blows overhead. The creature knows nothing, thinks nothing, and feels nothing. And yet she knows, thinks, and feels all at the same time. Okay. Day 0, a journey set. Let's save first, just in case it might crash again. Esther, come back. My father's horse continued to run off into the forest, ignoring my pleas. Try using the whistle command, my father taught me, but Esther is too scared to listen. Esther, please, don't. It dashes behind a wall of snow-covered vines and disappears. Leave me. Oh, that sucks. I look back at the cargo carriage that Esther was pulling moments before. At least where I thought it was. In my panic to catch Esther, I completely lost sight of the carriage. 200 gil for the fruit preserves, 400 for the leather scraps, and 300 for the glacier motor. Oh no. For an apprentice merchant like myself, this is about the worst thing that could happen. No, wait. I'm lost in the middle of a sprawling forest I've never traveled before. With no horse, barely any supplies. Forget merchants. This is the worst thing that can happen to anyone. Yep. I'm lost and cold, and I have to find us, sir. I don't care if I don't know where he went. He couldn't have gone far. Master, Master. I tried following Aster's footprints, or at least what was left of them. The snowfall is starting to pick up, and his prints are already starting to fade. But that doesn't matter. I'll find it, no matter what. I look behind every ashen tree trunk and every snow-covered shrub. It's got to be here somewhere. Walking up hills that look slightly trodden, and scoping the barren wilderness for any signs. Master, he couldn't possibly have gotten far. Or they just magically vanish and become Umamusume powers. Right? That's the worst case scenario. I look behind every ashen tree trunk and every snow-covered shrub. He's got to be here somewhere. I push on, walking up hill after hill, scoping the barren wilderness for any signs of life. Step by step, inch by inch, until I fall down and give up. Yep. Give up. That's what I said a lot. I think this is better, like, my joints feel like they're frozen solid. I feel like this one's a little updated now. My joints feel like they're frozen solid. I can't get up. My face is pressed against the biting stone. I didn't know the cold was this painful. I don't know how long I've been looking for Aster. Long enough for the sun to have set, at least. I have no clue where my carriage is. The wind and snow are in a fervor now. This must be what a blizzard is like. I'm cold. I'm hungry. I'm scared. I don't. Blistering cold tears form around my eyes. Blisteringly cold tears form around my eyes. There you go. It hurts to cry, but I can't help it. Not like this. I don't want to go like this. I don't want to die. Not before I've done anything not before I've done anything with myself. I don't want to die in a cold and lonely place like this. No, I want to. We will not check our history. No. It doesn't matter what I wanted. I'm dying here. I'm sorry. I let myself down. It wasn't the first time. But at least, it will be the last. No worries, you will not die. Someone who will sleep around you. That's the magic here. Mental stick, where's my mental stick? I don't find my mental stick here. There it is. My eyes open to the sun overhead. I feel it's warmed. I feel it's warmed, more so than the scraping of the snow against my cheek. And the sun's sweet. The sun didn't weigh anything, right? Is this what afterlife is like? Afterlife. Ah. I jumped upright upon remembering where I am. And my legs don't cooperate because they're held up by a person. Person. There we go. Definitely a person sleeping on top of me. They're kind of warm too. Alright. Wait. Are they the reason I didn't freeze to death last night? Maybe. Mr. Ed or Mr. Sun, thank you for saving me. What? I'm not gonna speak that normally. Whoops. Seems I spooked them. The mysterious person stumbles off of my legs and onto the snow below, assuming a battle stance. Apologies for yelling. Lux, the unknown person, which we should know, triple Lux. After a moment of tense staring, the stranger lowers their stance. Sorry, force of habit. Good to see you're awake. Yes. Thank you once again. For what? For what? The stranger seemed to ask, less out of confusion and more so out of indignance. Saving me? I was becoming quite the corpse there, buried under all the snow. Quite the corpse is a little assumptive. Would I even make an impressive corpse? People nuts. Did they say that out loud? Yes. I turned away to hide my reddening face. Okay. There are some new, motions here and there, but yeah. Well, I'll be going now. Safe travels. Wait. My travels will most definitely not be safe. Oh. I almost died last night. I couldn't survive another night out here all by myself. Do you know how to make a fire? No, nothing is so. No. Do you have any supplies? I had supplies in my garage before I got lost. But I had my clothes. Yep, that was definitely I see. Excuse me for asking, but where are you heading off to? If it's not too much trouble, I would like to come along. I live in these parts. Oh, sorry, I had to shoot. But you have somewhere When you have somewhere you need to be, right? Yes, I do. The next town past Ubelda to the east. But I have no idea where East even is. East even is. I don't know the Ubelda. The sun rises in the east. You can start by walking in that direction. He points towards the sun. Oh, right, still maybe. I know where to go now. And yet I can't bring myself to start moving. The girl gives me a concerned look. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I'm just worried about dying. Is this the time for philosophy? No. I mean, immediately dying. If this vast bar is filled with, I don't know. I've never been on a horse carriage through the snow. But father thought it would be a good experience, and look where it got me. Alone and about to die. Well, you look very much alive to me. But only because you saved me. Double exclamation point. Right face. I did not. I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch that. Sleeping on top of someone in the middle of a blizzard doesn't count as saving. It's a survival tactic. Survival tactic. I'm kidding. I was just using your warmth. Huh. Sure. Well, call it what you like. But I would have died if it weren't for you. Face. But and think about it. If we have to spend another night out in the snow, we can use our warmth again. So, what do you say we travel together? I said I wasn't traveling. Right. But I don't mind tagging along with you. Until you make it to safety. Really? I mean, are you sure it won't be much of a bother? A little late to be asking that after you practically begged me to come. But no, it's no bother at all. Well, thank you so much. I've just realized I never asked for your name. How rude of me. It's fine. Well, my name is Delia. I'm an apprentice merchant from the town of Slakebrook. And with whom do I have the pleasure of acquaintance with today? She looks at me and faced by my merchant speak. What's your name? Tama Ewa. I don't have. I blink. Interesting. Well, not really. I already know because I still remember this part. You don't have a name. You brought us a name. How do you get through life without a name? The nameless girl simply shrugged, so my question. Never needed one. True. Now that I think about it, she's quite peculiar. I have a lot of questions, but something tells me she isn't in at answering. Oh, I have an idea. Well, not. This was supposed to be where she asked, "What's your idea?" I do remember that they will give. It starts with a letter L. I'm giving you that. What's your idea? Maybe I could name you. Triple nuts. Call me whatever you like. Because it's related to light. That's all I can say. Okay, wonderful. Let's see, we're around snow. Snow backwards is once. That doesn't. Maybe if I. Wait, where did she go? Hey, get back here. Yeah, I think this one's a little bit different now. I don't remember this part, I guess. Like this. She ignores my pleas and continues walking, forcing me to run. Forcing me to run to catch my. Forcing me to run to catch up to her. But why not Lux? There we go. She stops in her tracks. Look. Yep, there you go. Look. Right. Look. I'm separating. Lux or Lux? It's up to you. Sometimes they still get pronounced, sometimes. I don't remember the pronunciation. I think Lux is like the proper one. I'm separating. Don't call me that. But he said I could call you whenever I. Not that, not Lux. How about. No. Very Winkle. Also, though. Tiffany. Please, though. Tiffany with an exclamation point. Lux it is then. Lux makes her discontent. Down with a glare. But she doesn't protest the name any further. We'll march east until we're out of daylight. Yes, ma'am. So we march. March. Reach some more. Trudging through the thick snow. Lux leads, and I follow close behind. Or as close as I can be. It's hard for me to walk through all this snow. Lux marches on like it isn't even there. Lux stops and waits for me to catch up, but she doesn't offer to take breaks. I'm the one begging for those. Another break already. Yes, please. Fine, but make it quick. Breaks faster. Sorry, but I don't plan on it. Triple nuts. They had grumbling about my breaks. Lux never has too much to say. Lux never has much to say. Not that I was in any shape to break the silence. The most I could offer to any conversation was an out of breath plea for rest. After what feels like hours of trekking through the snow, my eyes find a familiar sight in the distance. Like your age. I take off ahead of looks. With a newfound energy in my take off ahead of looks with a newfound energy in my step. But I can't use it for transport. I don't think looks or I would like pulling it along. Lots of supplies should be there. Don't get your hopes up. Fill it up. I see what looks was talking about. Even the interior is coated with snow, and the wind was strong enough to carve paint marks along the road. Most everything was destroyed or blown away in the last night's blizzard. And what's left was partially pillaged by what looks like to be not how to pillaged by what looks to be local wildlife. Okay. At least there are some food preserves that I can take. There really isn't much left of my cargo. Oh, but at least this is still intact. Spotting the corner of a leather book cover, I rummaged through the carriage ruins to find a personal tome. Your what? My tome, see? Here and there. Pointed like a Funyari, but I pointed the cover. I can't read. Oh. Well, it's just a big book with notes I've compiled over the years of my various magic studies. I'm not sure why I brought it along, but I guess you could say it's my good luck charm. Magic. I didn't thank you for the mage time. Oh, I'm not, haha. It's a girl with a dream, I guess. But the dream was big enough to fill up an entire book with magic. Well, not the entire book, but a little over the halfway. Make sure. I've been copying down my favorite facts and spells from many wizardry textbooks my father could get his hands on ever since I was a little girl. Anything from common spells to advanced seals and even modern theory are inside this baby. All translated into common language for almost anyone to read. So I hope that's something you'd be right. That I'd be able to fill out the whole tome with magic studies that can be passed down to others. Triple nuts. Looks has been staring at me the entire time wordlessly. Is she interested? Or no? I must have been bored. Look at me rambling on about an old dream. Forgive me for wasting your time. You should waste more people's time. Huh? I mean, it sounds interesting, that's all. Well, sorry. I'm just not used to having a captive audience when it comes to this sort of topics. Why not? Maybe it's just the crowd I associate with back home. Or more like the crowd I must associate with. But magic school. Right? Right? She's getting taller. The keys to the universe, greatest mysteries. All within our understanding. Or even thinking in a much smaller scope. The ever expanding potential of even the smallest of creatures. Let alone sentients like you and I. There's so much in the world of magic that I I wish I could tap into. I let out a defeated sigh. I appreciate looks' interest, but there's no point in dwelling on dead dreams. That only leads to more heartache than it's worth. Looks gives me an unexpected look, waiting for me to finish my thought. Sorry, forget I said anything. Well, nuts. Shall we get going? Sure. Looks walks up ahead through the snow, but I don't follow suit. He stands still by the garage, staring at the cover of the tomb. But notices I'm not behind her and turns. I expect her to call to me, but instead she silently waits. For someone who has nothing to gain from helping, she's been awfully patient with me. But here I am, still captured by the tone. I feel a little insensitive. There will be a lot of wait to lug around. Dead weight. No. But I tied the book's leather straps around my body anyways, keeping it in place. I quickly regret being so eager to continue marching once I become out of breath again. As my luck would have it, we still have a couple of hours of sunlight left, so Lux insists we keep marching. Lux, wait for her. Before I can finish my plea, I'm face flat on the snow. I must have tripped on myself. Lux comes back to me. He doesn't say a word, but she holds out her hand to me. Oh, thank you. As I pull myself up, I can feel Lux's grip on me tighten ever so slightly. Let's keep walking like this. Holding hands. Sure. You won't trip us off it that way. Alright. You make a good point. It's a little embarrassing having to be led around by the hand. But I suppose it's better than falling on my face again. Lead the way then. Looks nods, and we march onward, headed. Oh my god. Be right back. Emergency. Sorry about that. An earbud got stuck in my ear, so that's all I wanted. And then I also just sneeze right now. Looks slows her pace to match my tired marching. But she doesn't seem to mind as much now. Sorry, again I still it came from sickness anyway. Just only like at this point. A very, very weak cold at this point. Admittedly, the embarrassment I once felt soon turns to a sense of comfort, knowing that I can rely on Lux, even if it's for something as simple as a walk through the snow. Still, she doesn't offer much in the way of breaks or conversation, so we spend the remaining hours of daylight marching in silence, hand in hand. I jump down onto the snow. My legs are reduced to nothing, yet Lux asks me to walk until moments before sundown. But finally, salvation. Said we should set up camp for the night. Here, I have some tarps and sticks we can use to tarp and sticks we can use to make a tent. The wind seems calm tonight, so we shouldn't have a problem setting it up. You have set up a tent. Set up a tent before, right? I'm prepared to learn. That's the spirit. Lux teaches me how to prop up the tarp using a few sticks. Set it up, we have ourselves a little tent. It will be a bit of a snug fit, don't you think? Of a snug fit, don't you think? Well, yeah. I don't tend to have guests. But you're always welcome. Welcome to sleep outside. Look, inside it is. I'll be going hunting now. If you can start a fire, do that. I don't know how to do that. Right. Just sit tight then. I'll be back. Lux suspends her newly caught prey above the flame, while I munch on the few preserves I salvage from the carriage. Something about seeing a dead animal just feels gross. And sure, I'll run out of my food soon, but it can't be more than a couple of days till we get to town, right? Right? No. So, is this what every day is like out here? Minus the blizzard. I don't know how you manage. Lux raises her eyebrows. Walking through a foot of snow every day is quite strenuous, though. It's life. True. I see. But Lux really isn't a girl of many words, is she? Even now, she's turned her focus back to roasting what I think is a stone. Do you know any fire spells? Huh? Fire, bird, know any? Yes, I understand what you're asking, but alright, that's how I shared with her earlier. Looking back now, it's a little embarrassing how eager I was to blab about a dead trip with her. Now that she knows, the least I could do is dignify her with an answer. Especially since it seems like the only topic that interests her. I do know a number of fire-related spells, yes, but I hadn't the time to actually practice it. Or any spells, really. How come? Well, because I'm a merchant, not a mage. A merchant in trading, at least. If I dedicated myself to a few years of mage trading, maybe I could cast Agi onto some firewood. That should be enough to light a fire. Then again, I feel like with the amount of trading I've done in my free time when I was younger, most people would have been able to cast even a basic spell like Zeo, right? Like Zeo by now. For any SMT fans, you know Zeo is lightning. I think Zeo was lightning. But I haven't any such luck. Zeo. Ah, yes. It's more of a party trick than anything. But it's a light electric spell that allows the caster to emit sparks from their hand. The caster to emit sparks from their hands. Mostly harmless, which is why it's a common beginner spell. Hold on. Lux extends out her hand from beneath her layers and closes her eyes. After a few seconds, I see above her. Sparks. Is this sea alright? Wow. I mean, yes. Yes it is. I didn't know you practice magic, Lux. Still not big on the name. Still not big on the name, but thanks. I have so many questions. Who were your teachers? Did you even have any teachers? I was learning magic out in the wilderness, like. People nuts. I learned stuff from places. Not the answer I was expecting. But I'll take it over sense. Do you use magic often out here? I only know a few spells, but they all serve their different purposes. For example, this Zia isn't just a harmless spell. Looks motions behind me, and as I turn around, I notice a couple snow hairs in the distance, peeping out from under the snow. I trans by the sparks glowing from Lux's hand. Some animals are curious, helpful for hunting them. Yes. Nothing bothers you. Well, what? No. Fire. It's an obvious. Oh well, maybe a little. And then on a weak laugh, but just not only by turning to face the distant hairs. It's not pretty, I'll give you that. But I wouldn't rely on foraging this time of year. Still, if you don't like hunting, then you don't like killing. So that puts me at ease. I'm not sure I follow. Does that mean she likes killing? So should I not be at ease? Your call. Does not inspire much confidence. Now that looks seems like the killing type, despite her backcover conversations. So, ready to go to bed. Ready to go to bed with a killer. Oh wait. No, I'm not. On so many levels, I am not ready. Okay then. I'll be in the tent. You're free to join me when you're ready. Yes, thank you. Was she joking? Likely, you know. I didn't think she could do that. Probably safe. Probably. After a couple of deep breaths. Come on, Delia, you can do this. Just a night with a kind, morbid stranger. Yep, you remember this. And a couple of deep breaths. I build up the courage to enter the tent with Lux already inside. It's dark. And snug as I thought. I find some space Lux left by the entrance and lie down. Her back is facing towards me, so I can see her expression. Lux. Triple Lux. No response. I guess she's already asleep. Good night. Triple Lux. I'm not sure what I expected. I tried to curl up for warmth, but it's still so cold. Why won't the entrance flap? Why won't the entrance flap stay shut? Jeez. Triple Lux. An idea comes to me. Then a bag of guilt follows shortly after. Lux. Still nothing. I hope she doesn't mind. I turn around and scoot towards Lux's back. Warm. She's so warm. Oh, I could stay like this for weeks. I cuddle up even closer to her. I can feel her back rise and fall with each breath. Her breath. Slow, peaceful, yet minute. I don't think I've heard someone's breath like this before. In fact, I haven't been this close to anyone in, well, as long as I can remember. I thought it would have been scarier. It would have been a lot scarier sleeping with Lux, but actually, it's kind of exciting. So, what am I thinking? I need to calm down and get sleep. Good night, Lux, again. I burrow my face deeper into her back before falling asleep. It's been 3 days since I met Lux. The days have continued to be filled with silent marches through the snow, and the nights with surprisingly cozy slumbers. Like every morning, I see Lux is already wide awake before I am. She's outside the tent, scoping the route for the day. Eventually, Lux turns back to the tent and notices me in my half-asleep state. Morning. Good morning. I namely thought our little adventure would only take a couple days. But now, we have to go. He's coming. That BG game that was recently released. Another beginning. Alright. Same for another time. Crashes can happen because it crashed out at the start. Funny enough, when I was recording this, like when I was with the first session of recording this, like the February, it crashed. Like not the game, but the OBS for whatever reason. So I leave the tent. I notice more clouds than usual swirling on the horizon. Before I can stare for long, Lux catches my attention with a wave. I help Lux hurriedly pack her tent supplies into her bag and grab whatever preserves I have left for myself. These will barely last me for another meal. You can eat those when we have more distance from him. For now, let's get a better look of how much time we have. Alright. Lux takes my hand again. Together we climb up a hill with a clearing above the trees. I can tell she's worried. She's worried by how fast she's climbing. But never so fast to the point of pulling me. Even now, she's still staying by my side. Once you reach the top, Lux comes to an abrupt stop and looks out at the horizon. There, do you see that? The morning sun had been engulfed. The morning sun had been engulfed by a sea of clouds, as tall as a great mountain, and reaching down to the snowy trees below with its wispy tendrils. Yeah. For now, like for the second time now, looks like there's like a little face there. The colossal wall of clouds barely moves, but slowly. It inches towards us. Its tendrils gradually wrapping around the trees ahead of it, as if dragging itself across the forest floor. Is that what we've been running from? Yes. The Lord, as he's known. He hunts anyone who trespasses on his domain, like us. His domain. Hook stretches out her arms and slowly turns towards me. It's for us, all of it. As far as your eyes can see, and even farther, they're all his. We aren't supposed to be here. But you live here. And travelers cross through these parts on occasion, right? My horseback, he's not too difficult to. But on foot, we have to spend most of our daylight hours avoiding him if we want to live. Especially with the slow winter break. I see. A familiar sense of dread settles within me. It's like the Reaper. That's all I can say. The sense that I'm out of my element. Precariously balancing on death's doorstep. Once false move, and I tumble down into the clutches of the Lord, or the freezing cold, or triple months. Lux has been watching me worry. It's been watching me worry. She doesn't say a word. She only grabs my hand. For a moment, she doesn't move. She merely continues to hold my hand. Triple months. We lock eyes. I can read her solemn expression, and yet I feel at ease. I'm not sure what to say. Lux, ready. Just as quickly as the moment came, it passed. Just as quickly as the moment came, it passed. I shake myself back into reality and on it. Lead the way. And still locked together. We march down the hill and begin our escape from him. Fewer hours past marching in mostly silence. Did I read that right? The mostly silence or mostly silence? I'm beginning to get used to marching in the snow. So Lux and I gradually pick up the pace. Part of me wants to sprint ahead, away from him. Another part of me realizes I lose more time by tripping over myself in the snow if I do that. Yep. So we continue marching on. As always, Lux isn't much of a conversationalist. Let me grab my other earphone. Please, so I can listen. So I have learned to bring up one topic if I ever wish to pick Lux's interest. Say, you remember the trick you showed me the other day with Zio and the hairs? Yep, what about it? Lux only ever looks back when we're talking about magic, even if only briefly. Well, I just reminded of it while looking at some icicles melting off the tree branches, and how they sometimes refract light, similar to Zia's sparks. Zio isn't a natural appearing spell. It was completely sentient being. That is, someone crafted the spell by hand and documented it ages ago. Your memory serves you well. It's one of the oldest sentient made spells, actually. Oh. Which means they had to have observed a similar phenomenon occur in the natural world before committing it to a spell. So, you're wondering where the Zio guy got the idea for their spell. Exactly. Spells are impossible to create purely from one stuff. Those thoughts come from somewhere in our reality and make their way into every spell that's ever been crafted. I even wonder if your version of Zio's spell was influenced by the sights and sounds you've experienced living in this forest. Maybe so. I used to climb up trees and play with icicles when I was younger, tearing them off and smashing them against the trees. Yep. That sounds fun. It's a lot more fun when you're bored out of your mind. Sometimes the icicles smash into a mist that shines, sparkles, glimmers. Yes, it does that when the sun is just right. I think that's what Zia reminds me of. Reminds me most of. Wait. So you've been living in these parts for quite a while, haven't you? Triple nuts. I don't think she liked that question. Feel free to not dignify that with an answer. It's alright. But silence falls yet again. Just when Lux was starting to warm up to me, I had to open my stupid mouth. What? Hey. Yes. Yes. I was thinking. Yes, I did kill the wood. Once we get far enough and set up the camp for the night. Can you show me more of your spells from your tomb? Eagle. Only at Lutz's sudden earnestness. Of course. I'll read them out to you again. Did any from last night's reading pique your interest? The funny one. Again? The one with the snail dreams. Right. Escarodyne. For such a powerful spell, it's surprising that one of its side effects is inflicting the receiver with snail visions, only when they sleep. I heard of dream magic before, but never anything so specific. Or I could have sworn I heard Lux. Another chuckle just now. But she digs her face further into her scarf to muffle herself. Sorry, it's stupid. Don't worry. Spells with strange effects are some of my favorites. I dedicated a whole chapter to them with my notes. Can we read more tonight? Of course. The silence eventually settles back upon us, but somehow the lack of words feels like less a wedge between us and more like a blanket covering the two of us. Marching together as one, we continue onward. I creep around my hat eyelids. She keeps looking behind us with an intense glare. Lux, what's wrong? You said we have got it far enough from him, right? Shh. Lux leans in close to me, refusing to stop marching for even a moment. Someone else is following us. Who? Lux calls me for raising my voice with another slush. We're continuing with the whisper. I don't know, but we can't camp here. If they don't leave us, our only choices will be running or fighting. I've never had to do either before. Maybe I'll do either and die already. What are you doing? Step out of it. Instead, we hear a low growl in the distance. Lux snaps her head around and locks eyes with it. Too late. Three beasts emerge from the shadows, each nodding a menacing pair of cat eyes and a bloodthirsty stare. Dagger wolves. This is bad, right? We won't be able to outrun them. What? What? Quiet. The beasts lower their stance and respond to my shriek with louder growls. Louder sudden movements will provoke them. And what do we do? We're going to die here. This isn't happening to me. This isn't happening to me. It isn't. I'm sorry for being a selfish, stupid girl. At a time like this, all I can think about is what could have been. Another night by the campfire. With you. You cradling my hand in yours. As we sit there in silence, even if only for just a moment. The warmth of the crackling fire enveloping us in an unspoken serenity. Don't. Sorry for thinking of something so selfish at a time like this. Sorry for dragging you down. Don't let go. Huh? Look at my hand. Lux hand is on fire. Oh, what did that? Answer quickly. Is this magic? The fire isn't burning her at all. It appears the fire is emitting from her glove. Yes, it is. Agila, I believe. A more powerful fire spell than Agi. I didn't know you. I don't know any fire magic. Some exclamation points. How did? It started when you were freaking out and wouldn't let go of me. Whatever you did, saving our lives. The beast, gazes fixed under the fire in Lux's hands, and began to slowly back away. I don't know if the spell will continue if you let go of my hand. Alright, I will let go. Good. Let's see if this is enough to scare them away. Alright. Lux waves her flaming hand in front of the beast, throwing an arc of fire across the air. Yeah. With lowered ears and faint whimpers, the three beasts back away quicker now. With A couple more fiery swings. Two of the beasts run away with their tails between their legs. But the last one has a feral, ugly look in their eyes. Drool drips down from their open jaws as they lower their stance, seemingly ready to bet all odds on this skill. This doesn't look good. No, it doesn't. Get back. Ah. Look, steers free from my grasp. Steers free from my grasp before I find myself. Touch first on the snow. The beast lunges toward Lux and she, with a single swipe through the air, cuts open the beast's belly. The beast heads with an uncomfortable splat, no longer moving. I hear something much lighter land softly on the ground nearby. What's his glove? I know that's your crazy hand. Now missing her glove. No, not a hand. Glove. It's magic. It's magic, Delia. It's magic. One of the other spells that I use. Really? You know it's State. Could you show me more? Not right now. No. Come on. Let's set up camp here. The dead body of their leader will scare off any other dagger wolves. They want to mess with us. Alright. Another of your survival tactics, right? Yep. Not pretty. But better than spending the night running. What you think? Fair point. Lux set up our campfire. Set near the beast's body. Okay. The body has an unpleasant odor, but Lux doesn't seem to mind. She's already made it clear that she's used to the presence of death, but I still haven't acclimated myself to it just yet. One can barely look at the body. Lux has already torn some pieces of flesh off the carcass and is currently roasting it over a fire. You going to eat? Oh no, I still have some. I put on my coat and realized the last of my food is still warm. Hey. So you know how snow hares eat bark? You think I can? No. Right. You're not very good at this whole living thing. Looks this out of pocket observation causes me to chop it. Causes me to chop. You might be right. At least you're here to chaperone me. Play any beasts that come my way and whatnot. Give yourself some credit. The fight would have been a lot tougher if it wasn't for your fire magic. Fire magic? And I still can't practice any magic. But you knew about the spell, but I didn't. Somehow with your knowledge and my magic ability, together we were able to cast Algalo. I had heard of dual casters before, but I never thought. Yeah, I just recently played a game. Okay, we'll dual types. But I never thought. Wait, I can practice magic. I can practice magic with you. Together, we can Well, do you think we can, like, fly? Probably not. Right. I'm getting ahead of myself here. But still, uh, I can't believe I can practice magic. And it's all thanks to you. Again, I didn't do everything. So, thanks for being smart. I am not used to taking compliments. You should take it though. No problem. I bashfully looked down at my feet. And I'm honest. How? Has that cut on my hand always been there? Must have been the spell. Sorry. Alright, the claw spell. Yes, the claw spell. Not an actual claw. No worries. Maybe you could show it to me. Maybe you could show it me. Show me it now. If it's no bug. You're bleeding. Should take care of that first. Oh, right. What if we use a healing spell? Like Dia. Yep, that's another healing. That's a healing spell as well. Yeah. Now that we can practice magic together, I can envision the spell for you and you can cast it onto me. Just tell me what to do. Great. Ass looks to hold out her hand onto mine. And with my uncut hand, I grab onto hers. I imagine casting Dia, all the texts I poured overnight after night, into the arts of healing, flashing through my mind. The exclamation point. A faint verdant glow appears around Lux's hand. Is it working? The cut doesn't seem to be getting any better. It still stings as much as I did before the spell started. Feel anything different? Not really, though. It's fine though. It doesn't hurt that much. I guess I was getting a bit ahead of myself. Want to try Albuquerque again? Some exclamation points. Yeah, we should see if we can replicate it. Okay, guys, again. I try imagining fire once again. This time, we're clearly trying to summon Hattie. Just like with the beast, fire rises out of Lux's head once again. Huh. I stop concentrating on the spell. The fire on Lux's head quickly goes out. Hattie seems to be just as responsive as Angela before. I'm not sure of the specifics, but it looks like we won't be able to use healing magic with each other by sharing spells this way. We can shoot fire. At least yes. But I'm sure there are other spells we can use if we put our mind to it. It's not a very important art of healing, I suppose. You should at least wrap up the cut with something. With some pressure to stop the bleeding. You're right. Here, let me help. Lux fidgets with the end of her sleeve a bit until she finds a good grip on it. And then to yourself a piece of cloth. He then snugly wraps the cloth around my hands and a few times before tucking the loose end of cloth underneath the flap. There, all done. Wow, you're good at this. Yeah, another survival tactic, you could call it. but you'll have to pick up on pretty quickly if you can't use healing magic. As if I'm cute, your stomach rumbles at Lux is mention of survival. Right. You still haven't eaten. Eh? I guess that's still pretty important. You want some? Lux holds out a piece of cooked meat to me. The meat from the same carcass lying next to us. I guess I don't have much of a choice. There you go. I grabbed a piece of meat from Lux and inspect it for a moment. I'm gonna save here a little bit, just in case. I have to make sure, okay? Check it for a moment. Although it's burnt in a few places, the meat looks surprisingly edible in its current state. Still, knowing that this meat came from a beast that I saw alive moments earlier, it makes me uncomfortable, but at the same time, this is what you get, foul beast. I've chopped out of my would-be killer's roasted flesh. It tastes edible. Well, either I finish this meat or I starve, so I continued eating. Looks softly claps in applause. Most of my brave achievement. Atta girl. There we go. Okay, so I still remember this one. I still remember this like somewhat. So I will not spoil it then. Okay, there we go. I'll shut up. That feels better, doesn't it? Jeez, you really should be more careful. You really should be more careful. Then again, that's what makes you so cute. Huh? You don't like it when I call you cute. Did I call you cute again? Cute as a button you are. Now come here. She pulls me in close, wrapping her arms around me. I can feel her heartbeat against my cheek. We can't stay like this forever. So let's move. So let's make this moment last. This moment. This moment. No exclamation point. Ring 7, Dreams in Desert. Be right back. I'm gonna save here again. I don't know. You could crash at any time, so be right back here. It's unload. I'm going to save here instead. I'll be right back. Hi, okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Have to release too. Have to sniff a lot. And remove a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. Just making sure the volume's working. It is. Alright, now let's continue. Lux tenses up for a moment, eyes wide and fingers curled. Before relaxing once she realizes it's only me yelping myself awake. You got me there for a second. Lux lets out a sigh of relief. Good morning. Good morning, Lux. Sorry for starting you. Lux doesn't seem to be bothered by the name I've given her, but she does tilt her head inquisitively. Did you have any weird dreams? Weird? Exclamation point. That was definitely weird. It's also way too embarrassing to admit to dreaming about. How would I even tell her about that dream? Yeah, I dreamt of you, and it got very intimate. Except you had cat ears, and you were way more talkative. Ah, so weird, am I right? The only thing weird about that scenario could be me. Should never think the same of me again. Making sure. Okay, I'm still speaking that good. No, nothing weird. Just plain old regular dreams. I don't really remember my dreams at all. Once I wake up, so. Then why did you then why did you yell all of a sudden? All of a sudden. Morning stretch. Well, nuts. It's fine if you don't want to talk about it. Just know that there are fae in these parts, and they like to meddle with dreams. Oh, I had no idea. You know of them. Only through my studies. They're shy but mischievous tricksters. Dwell in forests and enjoy stealing or even swapping the dreams of sentience, right? Even swapping the dreams of sentience, right? Right. They visited us last night. I dreamt of your father. My father looks stunned. Seemed like a nice man. And he's also the reason you became a merchant instead of a mage, right? One of the reasons, yes. No, the main reason. I love my father, but Chris is a merchant's enemy. And he didn't want to risk risk losing his daughter. A passion so far removed from the family lineage. He's the one who convinced me to settle for a merchant's life. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. No, it's okay. You were only recounting what the face showed you. I'm the one letting things off my chest. Anyway, do you think the Fae stole my dream and gave it to you? Yeah. There's a chance they also gave my dream to you. To me. But why would Lux dream of herself? Or is there a chance that wasn't Lux after all? This only confuses me even more. This vexes me. Of course, they could have only stolen yours and thrown my dream out. Thrown my dream out. Maybe. You will not. Just be on your guard. Be on your guard when you sleep. Don't be surprised if you see something you were better off not knowing to. You were better off not knowing. Sure. Better off not knowing. What could she be? No. This is exactly the speculation Lux was ominously warning against. Besides, catbook are just a tall tale parents tell to scare kids into behaving. She didn't look too much into her or her past if she isn't comfortable. But now that I think about it, we've been traveling together for a week now, and I barely know anything about Lux. Let's start packing up. We should be able to travel east for a few hours before the Lord cuts us off again. Yes, ma'am. Sorry. I mean, Lux. I mean, I get it. No crunches other food as we trek on. It's been a week since I embarked on this journey with Lux. But there still doesn't seem to be an end outside. Let me check the history again. The Lord continuously cuts us off just as we begin to make progress to these. Not to mention, I never knew how huge these forests were until I had to hike through so much of them. Sometimes I worry we'll be trapped here forever. But looks assures me that we'll find a way out eventually. While walking all day is still tough. My legs have finally accustomed to our routine, making the pain more bearable. The same way my legs are acclimating. Lux seems to be growing more talkative, making the afternoons less monotonous. In warmer seasons, let the flowers grow around here. Oh, what kind? Purple ones, white ones. I don't know the names, but they're beautiful. I love to see them in full bloom. I've never seen a wildflower field in bloom before. Really? Well, I guess you could say I don't go out much. Even after all your trips transporting goods between towns, you've never seen a flower field before. Well, honestly, I haven't left my hometown much. This was only my third trip between towns. Before you know, all this happened. Unlucky on a couple levels. Beyond changing careers from merchant to mountaineer. Well, you haven't been out long enough to see a field of flowers. Now I wish I could show them to you. You know, you can combine some fire, grown, and protection spells to keep snowy areas like this suitable for plant life. Really? Yep. It's a common enough practice that some farmers contract mages to keep their crops alive during the winter. It's a lengthy process. Unfortunately, I doubt we'll have enough time to continually cast the necessary spells while outpacing it. Triple nuts. Isn't there a quicker spell to maybe grow a flower from your head? I'm not sure. Maybe I can check later in my zone for any notes on the subject. Great. The girl, a few words, as always, but I could tell underneath her scarf she was practically beaming with excitement. The use of a potential flower spell put a little extra pep in Lux's step. Her free arms swinging in sync. Even though I've gotten used to Lux's pace by now, we still hold hands throughout our marches. Maybe Lux thinks I still need the help, but I'm not complaining. The warmth and gentle breeze from her hand is reassuring, especially when Lux is in a good mood like that. Inevitably, neither of us can keep a conversation going forever. And silence settles between us once more. Lost in the peace, my mind begins to wander. Wondering about myself, about where I am, about Lux. I've shared a lot. I've shared a lot about myself these past few days with Lux. By now, I wouldn't hesitate to call her a friend of mine. And yet, there's still so little that I know about. I know that she lives in this forest. It seems to like it here. I also know she has an endless curiosity for magic. She has a short-spoken but kind girl who knows some magic spells and survival skills. And that's all. And that's about all I know. All I know of her. I don't know if she has any interest beyond magic. I don't know where she came from or why she lives in this forest. I'm not even sure why she's helping me, and maybe the goodness of her. No. Spending a week marching through the wilderness with someone you just met, goes beyond kindness, doesn't it? So many questions. Where do I even start? Should I even bring such questions up? Well, at the very least, I do want to get to know her better, being that she's my friend. Of course, there's a chance that she doesn't view me as her friend. Does she not? I don't know. My head hurts. Not worrying, I'll just ask. Ask what? Oh. I said it out loud. Again, did I? Yep. Is there something on your mind? Well, actually... Okay, let's save here, I guess. Fortunately, we only have limited saves here. What's your favorite color? So, what's your favorite color? Triple nuts. I've never thought about that. Triple nuts. Triple nuts. That's it? That was less insightful than I hoped. That I had. Maybe I could ask her something else. That wasn't like growing up here. Lux had mentioned playing with icicles when she was younger. Maybe now she'd be willing to open up about her past experiences in the forest. So, how was it like growing up? How was it like growing up here? I couldn't even begin to imagine how different it must have been to the town life I was used to. You get used to it. Triple nuts. I see. Well, where did you come from? This was a burning question of mine. Has she lived in the forest her entire life? Her entire life? Or did she come from somewhere else before making the forest her? I have to ask. So Lux, can I ask you, where did you come from? Lux? No. I guess that's my bad for phrasing the question like that. You've been very nosy all of a sudden. I don't appreciate it. Sorry. I'll stop asking these kinds of questions. My turn. What's got into you? Why do you suddenly care so much about my past? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you, or worse. I didn't answer my question. Oh, exclamation points. Look, I can feel a lump forming in my throat, alongside the sense of helplessness. I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. I push her into a corner. With questions that cross a line. Okay, this affects us well. I think a little bit to you. People that accept exclamation point. Don't cry. I'm sorry. a little sniffle, barely able to look Lux in the Lux in the eye. Sorry for crying and those questions. Don't apologize, really. It was my fault. I always try to avoid talking about my past. I never told you how much of a touchy subject it was to me. So, sorry for making you cry. But please, for your sake, please don't ask about my past. Okay. Your bloods. I was asking because I just wanted to get to know you. I just wanted to get to know you better. As a friend. As a friend. You would like social point. Sorry. I didn't know. But the silence is much more uncomfortable now. Like a rushing river, now frozen. I didn't mean for things to end up like this. But now that the mood's been starred, I don't know how to recover. This looks what to talk. This looks what to talk anymore. She even want to listen to me. But hey, no exclamation points. You first. No, please. You first, I insist. Oh, well. You know, I was thinking. I know I don't talk much about myself. There's some things I can touch on, but others are fair game. I should do a better job letting you know which is which. Or what's the difference between something I don't have much to say on, something I won't have much to say on. Does that make sense? I stared it off for a moment. Lux's son interested me. Hello. Yes. Yes, it does make sense. So, I could start now by sharing a little bit about myself. Since we're friends. She said it. She said the thing. We really are friends. Oh, please do tell. A great pair. Roasted over a fire. It tastes cozy. That's my favorite treat for the winter. At least whenever I can get my hands on them. I've never found them in the wild, so I don't think they grow around here. I only really get them when I go into town. You go to town? Sorry, ignore that. I was just curious. No, that's fine. I've been to a town before. That's all I can say. That's fine. Green pears, huh? They're an interesting fruit. Sweet, but almost bitter. I was never fond of the texture of them raw. But maybe they're better roasted. Sorry about that. But what's strange is that they should grow around here. They're not that uncommon. Better yet, I think they can survive the winter. Maybe she just hasn't seen them. Lux. Oops, too loud. You know how creed pears grow. No. Underground. of exclamation points. I'm not a farmer, and it probably looks kind of like weeds at first glance. So if you didn't know, you've probably just been walking right past it. Lux holds her face in her hand. That explains it. I'll have to look for someone in the warmer. I have to look for some in the warmer months. Thank you. It's nothing. Now, I wish we could eat some now. I may have an idea. If I recall correctly, you're pretty resilient and can survive in the cold. Here. It's just a matter of uncovering them. We don't have time for that. Unless we use Angela to melt some snow around as we want. We might need to rest sooner. But what do you say? Yes. I mean, sure. We can try that. Now, how did we manage to cast Angela? We had practiced casting minor spells since that time, but Angela had proven to be a surprisingly fickle spell for the two of us. Still, we had at least a couple more hours of daylight to kill. So long as we didn't need to slow down. I could take my time holding our casting skills. Imagine a fire. I fidgeted around with Lux's hand as I tried to maintain a proper grip. Digits interlocking, wrapping around her knuckles with the tips of my fingers. Our palms lay flat against each other, slowly swaying with each step of ours. Without thinking, I gave hers a little squeeze. Is this part of the casting ritual? Sorry. I was just trying to figure out if our hand holding was was it? Triple nut. Answer the question. Yes? No? I have no clue. Lux squeezes my hands back. Squeezes my hand back. Is this better? Why is my mouth dry? Why is my mouth so dry all of a sudden? Answer, Delia. You have to answer. Yes. What? I can feel my cheeks heating up. They must be so red. They must be so red about right now. Maybe this can substitute for Aguila. No need. Lux slips her arm to show me her glove set in place. Ooh. Wait. I was thinking out loud again. Who cares? We have fire. Okay. Well, we just have to keep our eyes. Peeled. Is that? Never mind. The day draws on, yet it bears no fruit. We march onwards until Lux suddenly stops, leaving me in front for once. There. I think I see a crate bear. Oh. Really? The wind over there looks different. Upon further inspection, small purple dots match the otherwise green weed. You're right. As Lux approaches the alleged fruit, There's still around it. That's a way to reveal. Look, look. There's a whole bunch of them. Let's grab some. You should let it go first. You should let go first. Right. Let go of her. Burning all the pears after all that trouble would be a disaster as comical as it would be. Now, Look steps up to the plant, dicing it up. The moment of truth. He reaches out, grips the weed, and gives it a tug. And out slides. Yes. I reach a hand up for a high five, but just looks at me. Wah. After a moment, Lux also raises her. Yes. Feels like I'm more excited than her. Then again, maybe I weirded her out with the concept of a high five. That's what you're looking for, right? After a moment of staring, Lux nods emphatically. A good sign. Yes, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just happy I could help. Shall we set up the cab? Shut up. Shall we set up cab? Yeah. Let's throw some pears. Yeah. Beer. Banana. I think this one is about that. Oh, nice. Triple nuts. You should have the first one. Oh no, I couldn't. They're just your favorite. They're your favorite. It's nice to see you happen. And I wanted to see you try them. Oh. Well then, be insist. Lux has me her skewer, which I lift towards my mouth. After blowing on the hot piece of fruit for a moment, I take a bite and eat it. Triple nuts. Yeah, that's good. The smoke flavor goes really well with the sweetness. It almost tastes like the inside of an apple pie, but kinda better. I'm glad you like it. Me every time when someone comments on my art. Say, you're smiling right now, aren't you? Under your scarf, I mean. I will not disclose that. If you are a good answer, let me tell you. Not answering. You take the rest of this one. I think the next one that's ready. Sure. Lux takes the rest of the pear. Takes it. As she takes her first bite, she closes her eyes as she chews. I wonder what she's thinking. Burnt pear. Simple nuts. After a couple more bites, Lux finishes off the fruit and looks at me. Thank you. I really enjoyed this. Well, I'm glad you like the fruit. It means all our efforts were worth it. Not just a green pear. Or a lot more. Well, let's just elaborate further. But I think I get the gist of what she's trying to say. It's no problem at all, Lux. Look. Is the name bothering you again? Can I stop? No, no. It's taken a bit of getting used to, but having a name can be nice. Triple nuts. The candles of the campfire fill the night air with a peaceful blaze as we share more of our roasted treats with each other. Days go by without an end in sight. I'm going to save here then. Have I done it? No. And I'm back and done sneezing. A lot more slot has been released. Thankfully, a lot of plan. Days go by without an end in sight. The Lord's ever present threat. Okay. Just a little swiping helmet. Sorry about that. The Lord's ever present threat limits how far east the two can travel before making way from him. March east, survey the land. March northwest, camp for the night. March east, survey the land. March south, camp for the night. In the grand scheme of things, your travels would seem quite monotonous. A bit. There's a passerby. Alright, let me read that again. In the grand scheme of things, their travels would seem quite monotonous. But neither of them would agree with such a sentiment. But despite the tired snowscape of trees jailing their view, or despite the tired snowscape of trees jailing their view, at the horizon, some stretches of silence of God. Need to burn that up. Alright. Give it a try. For despite the tired snowscape of trees jailing their view of the horizon, the long stretches of silence coating their many steps and the occasional awkwardness. Steps and the occasional awkwardness rearing its ugly head. This was the most alive either had felt in years. Do you have a favorite flower? Maybe tulips. We got tulips, so maybe we can relate. That's stupid. That's baka. Hey, what did tulips ever do to you? What? Tulips. Tulips. I held up two fingers with one hand, opening and closing them like scissors. Yay! Triple nuts. What's that? Tulips? It makes even less sense the more you say it. I'm not even sure how much of that joke was intentional, but I'm glad Lux got a good laugh out of it. Most days were filled with peace, almost to the point of spontaneity. Those are the days best suited for appreciating the simple pleasures of what lies right in front of ourselves, right in front of oneself. A warm hand, a trusted companion, a friend. A perfect day to take in the world around you and share a tale from long ago. Whether one read from a book or one experience firsthand. But as their luck would have it, not every day was so idyllic. Some days were fraught with dangers Delia had only heard of in her studies, for good reason. For good reason. In spite of her debilitating fear, Delia gradually learned to face those fears together with Lux. Eventually, get close to me. Is something? Whoa. Lux yaks me close, practically hugging me as she scans her surroundings. Is it? She has a serious, almost mysterious look on her face. And being so close to her. Triple nuts. It was nothing. Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. No, I look down and Lux's gaze follows to find triple nut. Triple nut exclamation point. Remember when I said Lux was practically hugging me? I lied. She's hugging me. Craning the back of my head, holding me very close. And I'm hugging back. I don't even remember when I did that. Lux stays looking down for a second. I almost want to do the same. If only because I don't want this moment to end. What? Sorry. But I was too close to you. I say close, but not so close. Next time, I promise. Triple nuts. I don't mind. What was that? I mean, leaving our arms occupied when there's a threat nearby isn't the best tactic here, right? So that was my fault. Sorry, let's keep going. Alright. In time, the forest that Delia once dreaded and even feared became a second home to her. Not quite knowing the forest like Lux did, but still appreciating all of it. Both the beautiful and the fearsome. All of her studies couldn't prepare Delia for how wonderful the world outside of towns and merchants could be. Just beyond the paved brick roads and solid faces of workers who knew their place, there lies a tapestry of miracles and nightmares woven together by millions of years of inherited knowledge, just waiting to be tapped into by the curious enough. Delia was eager to learn every bit about that world, and Lux was just as eager to show her. Come on, I know a good spot around here. A good spot to find some ingredients. A good spot for what? You'll see. Soon enough. Lux leads us to a clearing with a sizable hill in the center. Are we gonna camp here for the night? Yep. But don't set up the fire yet. There's something I want to show you. Snowballs? Or snow angels. As Lux finishes her sentence, she leans back until he falls back first into the snow. She pats the ground near her, signaling me to join her. Once I met her on the ground, I look up to find the stars. The moon. Wow. All this time together, and we never had a chance to sit together under the stars like this. The trees usually block all of this, but not here. I used to go out finding the little places like this. Sitting here under the stars. So far away, yet so everywhere. I could never get a view like this back in my hometown. We continue staring in awe the cosmos spiraling up above us. The universe speaks. I could spend the whole night here with Lux. Days turns to weeks, and the two are inseparable. Delia knows the beauty she surrounds herself with every day. The beauty that she's been less hesitantly calling her home is all thanks to Lux. Lux has brought beauty into her life. And while Lux may not admit it, something tells Delia that she may have brought something of her own into Lux's life. Okay, you can pause anytime if I'm fast a little bit. How have you never heard of snow angels before? Lux just shrugs as I lay on the snow and continue waving my arms and legs in place. Aren't you cold out there? Aren't you cold out there? And the snow. A little. And it stays. A little. But it's fun. People nuts. I'll get your fun in. We have to get going. So where she can finish her sentence. A torrent of snow is the of the over encumbered branch that was above. Which of course smacks her right in the face. Does it sting? Sorry, what's that mean? Lux says nothing. Instead, pulling her arm back and there we go. Double fight. She knows what doubles are. Get back here. It's just like that again. Just like the first time playing. No way. I get up from my snow angel spot and race after Lux, snowball in hand. For a few fleeting moments, we forgot about our march on the Lord. All we cared about was flinging snow at each other. Take this. Oh yeah? Counter attack. Wow. Take that. Before I know it, I trip over myself and I'm now on top of Lux. Now they kiss. We're awfully close. Triple nuts. Time for the gay or lesbianize. So naturally, I throw a bit of snow onto her face. Hey. Counter attack. Yeah, you pay for that. Lux pulls her arm back again and Day 31. The white world around us. The wind howls as snow slices at our skin. Another blizzard has come out of nowhere, filling the forest with an icy chaos. I can't make out anything in the distance. Apart from the occasional tree we pass by, it's just Lux and I, drifting through a white world. I think it should save here, by the way. It's just like probably the final one, anyways. Fortunately, we have a limited save. Through a white world. But the sudden shift in weather caught me off guard. And being pelted by all the snow hurts a lot more than a small sting. I'm strangely calm. Time and time again, through our days, we've been in harm's way. But every time we make it out, Deep down I know. If I just keep hold of Lux's hand, be safe. She turns to face me about something. I can hear her over the wind. She speeds up, so I do too. Finally, I see it. The walls of a cliff unveiled themselves before my eyes. Framing to the cliff is the mouth of a cave down here. And with a few more heavy steps, I still feel the urge to cheer until we make sure we're alone. But when the coast or cave, in this case, is confirmed clear. Yes. I can't believe that we come across a place like this. The game makes for a beautiful, deep enough to keep us safe from the elements, but small enough that we don't have to worry about something sneaking around in some cave. Just unbeknownst to us. Sometimes there might be snake. A solid snake, not just kidding. I got a glimpse of it. But I wasn't sure if my eyes were playing tricks on me. It looks like sails before sprawling out on the floor. Leading the way, must have taken a lot out of her. I'll grab the tarp. No, I've got it. Luke rolls over, revealing her backpack of supplies. Okay. Luke rolls over, revealing her backpack of supplies. She reaches in, and then her arm flops to the floor. Actually, I can't help but let out a chuckle. I've got it. I fish out the tarp from Lux's bag and lay it out on the cave floor. Lux responds by immediately rolling onto the tarp and letting out a satisfied sigh. Better. Do you think we should make a fire? I'm tired. Come on, it's not too hard. Plus, I bet it'd feel like it'd feel nice. It'd feel nice to go sit up by the fire. Okay, you win. I gather some firewood from Lux's bag and place it out behind her. Lux sits up and outstretches both her arms. I take hold of one hand and points the other at the firewood. Soon enough. That's better. After stretching by the fire for a moment, Lux pats the tarp next to her, inviting me over. It'll feel even better when we're closer. Oh, sure. I've slept almost every night curled up to. But this is the first time she's invited me to lie next to her. Patting her warmth, I matches Lux's position and lie stomach down next to her, wrapping up my head with my hands. Once I'm down on the ground, I realize just how close our faces are. This isn't normally how this goes either. I quickly turn around to face anywhere but Lux. But so they start up a conversation with her to show that there's nothing to worry about. So that weather, huh? What a conversation starter. Yeah? let's see you try. Okay. Deluxe. So that weather. Seriously. Okay, you win. I can beat the conversation champion. Good. Victory! I hold up my hand, making a V with my index and middle finger for Lux to see. Okay. Thankfully, she responds to my childish antics with another laugh. As the mood cools down, my mind begins to wonder. Do I really want to leave all this behind? Maybe. You might consider that too. Despite its dangers, I enjoy it nearly every day. Every day I've spent with books. And to leave all that, no, to leave her behind, is to go back to a life I wasn't very thrilled to live. You know what? Looks, I made up my mind. About what? I'm not going back to just to be a merchant again. Just to be a merchant again. I'm gonna. I don't know. These things with you have shown me that life has more to offer than what everyone in my hometown told me. And I wanna live, damn it. I wanna live my life. Well, that's. I'm glad. You seem a lot happier now that you've shed off that weight. Yeah, right. I'll know the word. Just what Dahlia is capable of. And as soon as I say that, remember why we were traveling in the first place. A lot of trekking through the snow to get to a place I only just now gave up on. But sorry for wasting your time. You were escorting me east to Umeldon this whole time, only for me to give up on that destination. I don't mind. It's not like I have anything better to do. Besides, it was fun. It was fun. I'm trying to do my Virgil impression, unfortunately I can't. It looks spotless. I can see her, but I can tell the mood around her has shifted. So, will you still need me around? I'm almost blindsided by the question. Of course, I'll want you around. Looks, you're the biggest reason I made this resolution. I couldn't even imagine life without you. Wait, the last part has a lot of implications. Or what I mean is that we should be together forever, and that you're part of the reason why life is worth living to me. That's even worse. That's a nice cross. I Looks cut me off with another burst of laughter. It takes a while for her to calm down, but she eventually does, wiping tears from her eyes as she does so. I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. Let me ignore my ramblings. Look, stay silent. I hope I didn't put her in an awkward position. After a moment, I feel her tug on my coat. Hey. Can I look at you? Look at me. Your face. I want to see your face. Huh? That's so embarrassing. Especially after you know. Please. Please. Triple Lux. Well, When you ask like that, slowly I turn around to face Lux once more. Yes, she has her arm propping up her head like a pillow. And I feel compelled to do the same. Once I match Lux's pose, we lock eyes. Triple nuts. I've never gazed into Lux's eyes like this before. Is she doing the same? I hope she doesn't think I'm weird for doing this, but I begin to notice small things. The shape of her pupil, the pattern of her iris, and just how gentle her stare is. Yeah. Lock it in. Oh, she blinks. I stare into her eyes. She stares back. I blink. You're locking it in. Locking it into FB mode. My self-consciousness melts away. This feels right. Neither woman had the words to describe the sensation, arresting them both at this moment. It went beyond mere companionship, beyond a sense of belonging. A sensation that many spend their entire lives dreaming about. A sensual feeling, if you may say. It wasn't something either had given much thought up until now. No, they were still not giving it much thought. For in that moment, the frigid white storm raging outside their humble abode. Warmth poured out from every fiber of their being effortlessly. Like this was always how things were meant to be. Delia extends her hand, takes it, fingers interlocking, palms pressed together. The two stare in awe at each other's hands for a moment, a simple action they had taken for granted in their journey, and suddenly found itself with a new, more intimate context. Yeah. Wordlessly, they stare at their hands, into each other's eyes, their hair, their smiles. They had never taken it any farther with anyone before, but tonight that was okay. What was already in front of them had already brought them indescribable amounts of joy, comfort, and something else. As night falls, the two take in each other's breath, each other's heartbeat, hoping, praying that this moment would never end. I think I love her. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can hear voices shouting in the distance. Where did they go? Find the little bastards. They couldn't have gotten far. They could have gone far. The echoes of footsteps surround us. She holds me close. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. You'll make it out of this, I promise. I found something. The little frickers are hiding nearby. Flush them out. Suddenly I hear flames gushing out around me. They can light the snow on fire, but the voices want us to burn. She takes a deep breath, then another. Stay here. Don't go outside. I beg her to stay. Don't cry. It doesn't matter that you won't ever. It doesn't matter that you won't see me again. Because you'll live on. I protest. I want to. So you can guess already idea about this. I said, don't go outside. They will not find you. I'll make sure of it. She holds up her claw and stares at it for a moment, before closing it into a tight fist, cutting into herself and drawing blood. I won't let them take you to. She turns her back to me. I yell something. She doesn't listen. She leaves it then. We've got one. Shine. She's right here. What are you doing? Burn her already. Flames rush out once more, and then one of the voices lets out a blood-curdling scream. It's starting. She already beat it. Shut up and kill her already. Flames erupt once more until I hear the distinct sound of sharp bone piercing flesh. I can't take the suspense anymore. I poke my head out of the den to fight. Two bodies lay next to her, bones broken, limbs contorted into ringing spirals. Traces of agony plastered onto each head. They both bled from the same place. Bite marks to the neck. Each body was missing a piece of flesh there. There was someone across from what was. He was shaking a fire spell, barely maintained in his hand. You. I will let you kill anyone else once. He roars. He lunges forward and slashes his fiery arm clean off. He yells. Then she slits open his stomach with another savage swing, and finally, she bites into his head. His skin grays as if his life was sucked out from his skull, and then he collapses. She twitches. She arches back in agony, yelling into the light. And slowly, she straightens herself and arches over. Her breath is heavy. Her eyes are empty. Her mouth is foaming. It was no longer her. It was something else. I won't let you kill. Let you kill. Kill. Cost. The corpse of the man she just killed began to shrivel in front of her. Arms and legs twisting, innards shredded and bubbling out of their cauldron. They began taking the same shape as the other two bodies. The path between us stretched for an eternity, and yet I could still so clearly make it out of the end. The path was lined with the mangled corpses of men, women, and children. Some beheaded, some disemboweled, some flayed, all bitten into. It couldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. They get everything from it. So it will take everything from them. And at the end of it all, it turned to me. This wasn't her. It smiled. Rows of sharp, jagged, blood-soaked teeth. Glazed eyes filled with sadistic pleasure, surrounded by mountains of corpses. Welcome home. No beginning. So this should be like the last one, I think. I'm out of breath. I'm just gonna save here. Unfortunately, I'll replace like the first one anyway. Like day zero, that will be the last one. I'm out of breath. It's sweating profusely. In spite of the cold weather. Ah, ah. It was just a dream. Look. Or was that someone? All those bodies. Good looks. No, it was just a dream. Here, I'm back a little bit. Alright, I'm back. I just sneezed a little bit. No, it was just a dream. Looks gonna do that. It doesn't have fangs or cat ears. But it does have claws. No, it couldn't be. Looks. Somehow my scream didn't wake her. I tried shaking Lux awake when Lux. Her hood falls off. She has cat ears. No, she couldn't. She couldn't be. She wouldn't. What's wrong? What's wrong? Get away from me. Huh? I practically get up and away from her. Picking some snow up as I hurried out of the cave. Wait. What? As Lux stretches her arm towards me, she notices something. She freezes before reaching back for her head, patting her newly exposed ears. She stares at me. She knows. I don't know what she's going to do to me now. Come on, legs, work. You. Don't come close. Or I'll. I see tears begin to break the corners of my eyes. I would do anything, Lux. I don't want to die. Wait. There's no time to think. I just have to run. Don't look back. Just keep running. I just have to run. Keep running. This will be the last thing I do in this life. Run. Lux sits along the cave. From the outside, he seems to be taking it easy compared to her usual days spent running from the Lord. She spends her day bundled up in her tarp, occasionally attempting to cast entry. But on the inside, things couldn't be more complicated. Over the past month, feelings once lost had been defrosting. Feelings never left had been moving. With an exhale, the girl gives up, goes back up on her side, pulling her hood as fast as it will go. It can't be that hard, so why can't I cast it? Why would I need her just to use a fire spell? Well, whatever. I don't need some silly fire spell. I can use my hands. I've been fine all these years without it. I'll be fine. It's fine good enough. It's not Jubilee. Of course it is. Of course it's not. Stupid words and their meaning. You know what? It's something I can agree sometimes. Now I don't have to do all that thinking. I can just focus on staying alive instead of escorting some dead weight. I don't have to hide the truth. People nuts. It's so quiet. I mean, of course it is. It was always going to end someday. It could never have. We can't stay like this forever. Yep. That's the other thing. Sister. Or what I mean is that we should be together forever. And then you're part of the reason why my life is worth living to me. It's funny. Just a few hours after that request, she up and ran. Oh well, it was for the best. I don't need to be weak. I don't need to rely on her to help me. I could even become a mage myself. Why did I even bother going to all that trouble? Just to pretend I was normal. We were lying to ourselves and each other. Just to delay the inevitable. But now, the lies and secrets are over. I can go back to. What was I doing before this? That time feels so long ago. I don't even remember. So what should I do? Well, I'm thirsty. Let's start with water. If only I knew a water spell. No. I have a canteen in my backpack. I reach out and grab at my canteen. Empty. I could go out to gather some snow. Melt it over a fire to purify it. Triple nuts. It can't wait. I don't feel like getting up now. Triple nuts. Triple nuts. Stop thinking about her. She was only using me. She only stayed with me because the alternative was death. Stop. I knew she was going to find out eventually. Why did I bother getting close to her? Whatever. It's all over now. Back to the life I had before. People nuts again. It was a fine life. It was fine. Yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Day 33, return. It's already afternoon. I should get going. The Lord should be getting close. If I leave now, I could easily get a head start on him. Triple nuts. I don't feel like it. It doesn't turn inside my charm. I'll stay here for a little longer. Until I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Nothing. Something's here. Okay, no sudden movements. Maybe it will pass by. You're still here. My blood freezes, heats up, and freezes over again. I must be dreaming. Yes, okay, you can do this, Talia. Lux. Could this be real? Did she come back? Why? Well, where else could she have gone without me? She realized how hard it was alone. I peel my head up from the ground and face her. What do you want? For a moment, I wanted to ask her ask her to ask where her hat went. But I stopped that throughout. I'm really sorry. My actions were completely disrespectful, especially to someone who has treated me so kindly. I want to do what I can make up for my transgression. No, no, uh, no matter what it takes. And I hope that you'll be able to forgive me. And we could, if, if you'd be so kind, continue traveling together. I guess this is what you meant by not wanting me to pry on your past. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to, really. I know you're probably upset with me. Upset? Why would I be? You made your choice to leave. Probably the right one. I panicked. Whenever something has gone wrong, you've been there for me. When I saw those visions, I was scared of what I saw. I wanted your help as always, but I was too scared of how you react if you knew what I saw. Like if you knew what I saw. The point is, I wasn't thinking clearly. And now I've made up my mind. My choice is to be with you. Right. You need your guy. So, I appreciate all that you have done. I know it was selfish of me to even ask you to help me in the first place. But it's different now. I meant everything I've said. I said the last time we spent together. Why do I have to keep being reminded of that? Of what could never be. Just go. I don't want to. I want to fix things. Something is telling me I have to talk to you. I have to be with you. Just hear me out, okay? You will not. I hate this. I hate having these feelings. My body is telling me to jump into her arms and beg her to stay with me. But at the same time, it takes everything to stop myself from screaming. Why can't she just go away? Where this gets harder. And why do I care so much? Damn it, I'm not me. Why do you want me to go? Because I don't want you here. You will not. Because I ran away. What's a reminder of? A reminder of what? Have you cut it out already? I find myself on my feet. You're making this complicated. You don't want to be with me. I don't care for you. Just go like you were always going to. Liar. Nobody has ever listened to me as much as you do. But you're not the kind of person who would fake being kind. If anything, you've always fake being me. Fake being the difference. I know it's vain of me to say this, but I think you do care. And I really hurt you. Hurt. You think I'm a baby now. Did you just choose the moment I left to stop caring about the Lord? You've been the one who's been so worried about him, but now you even left this game because I set up camp pretty close to here. I should have seen it. I should have seen you. Exclamation point. Besides, there should be footprints leading out of here if you did. Listen, it's not just myself I'm here for. I'm here for you. Shut up. You aren't here for me. Everyone leaves. That's how it works. You'll leave, just like... Stop trying to give me hope with your pity. I know I'm not meant to be loved. So let me be alone and stop worrying about it. Let me forget you already. Just because I had people around me doesn't mean I didn't feel alone too. I know how you feel. But you aren't meant to be alone. You're super awesome. And worthy of being cared for. Maybe by someone better and more understanding than me, but by someone. But please, let me show you that I'll stay with you. If I have another dream, I'll try my best to stay calm and not run away. Liar. People nuts. Please, look. How can I show you that there's nothing to show me. Forget about everything I've said. I ever said or done to you. I forget everything you've ever said because of me. You know I can't do that. She takes a step closer. I take a step back into the crowd. Do you think I do all of this just anyone? Of course you would. I'm the only reason you're alive. We didn't need to share obscure magic spells or rose screen fairs together. Or play in the snow just to stay alive, did we? But we did it anyway. I wanted to do it anyway. She takes another step closer. I feel cornered. You're not important to me, Lux. Shut up. And I don't want to let you go just because of a stupid misunderstanding. I said shut up. All the urges in my body converge at once, and without thinking She falls to the ground. Her leg. She's bleeding. I did this to her. The pain is too much for her. It's too much for her. She can barely look up through each sharp inhale. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. This wasn't supposed to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She looks up from her leg, revealing the slash marks I left on her. I'm sorry. It's... She lets in a couple more sharp inhales to her teeth before continuing. It's okay. I'm sorry for being too pushy. I caused all of this. No. Shouldn't be apologizing. It was all my fault. I'm the one that did this to you. That's what I was warning you about. Warning her about. About what? That I selfishly lash out at the one person who's given me warmth since. Now isn't the time for that. She's bleeding. Delia is bleeding. I don't want her to die. I'm sorry. For everything. You deserve better. Delia winces at the pain, holding down her leg with one arm. And then she smiles. She's in too much pain to do much else. But when she isn't wincing, she smiles at me. Why? Yes. Can you do me a favor? Sure, anything. Can you help me inside? Delia motions to the den. Of course. But don't try to get up. I don't want to see you in any more pain. Delia got up Delia can get up on her own. I don't want to risk putting any weight on her bad leg, so I carry her to the den. She was heavy. I don't think I'd be able to carry her very far if it came down to it. We need to put pressure on the leg to stop the bleeding. I rip off a large chunk of my scarf and wrap it tightly around the scarred part of her leg. She winces in pain as I tighten the clothes. Thank you. Triple Lux. Shouldn't be saying that to me. How long do you think I can rest? As long as you need to. I'll nurse you back to health until you can walk again. But I thought... Forget what I said earlier. I don't mind being your guide, or your nurse, or whoever you need me to be. I just want to see you better. Delia lets out a weak laugh. I appreciate it, really. But that's not what I meant. How much time do we have before he arrives? My blood runs cold. In all the chaos, I can completely forget about the war. I run just outside of the den to see where he is. He's close. Too close. If we left now, we'd barely be able to outrun him. But she's in no shape to do that. Then, he'll be on top of us by the end of tomorrow. I rush back inside the den and update Delia on the Lord's position. I see. Delia looks down at her leg for a bit, then back at me. Could you carry me and say hi? I probably have a dejected look on my face. I can't do that. I'm not strong enough. I'm sorry. The gravity of the situation has finally settled in. Delia is going to die. The Lord will kill her. And it's all my fault. Tears begin to form. I'm so sorry, Delia. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Delia doesn't say anything. I'm on the ground, tears streaming down my face. I'm sorry. Please. I'm so sorry. She puts her hand on my back. I look up stunned. I can't read her expression, but she's smiling. I don't. People nuts. I don't know what to say either. People nuts. I thought I'd die quite a few times on our journey. This one might be for real. People nuts. Well, if it wasn't for you, the blizzard would have killed me a long time ago. So, maybe this is what I was fated for. I'm just happy I got to meet you. This forest was bound to kill me, one way or another. You're wrong. I yell out of pure reflex, startling Delia. But she has to know. You were supposed to live. You were supposed to be happy. You weren't supposed to end up like this. If not, then everything I did until now was for nothing. I want to crawl into a ball and cry. I almost do. But Delia tells me something. There's no reason you can't. You can still live. You can still live, and I'm sure happiness awaits you somewhere. So go. What? Don't die for me. Dribble nuts. The dribble nuts. I can't do that. I'm not pushing you away. I want to be with you until the end. And if the end is tomorrow, then so be it. You don't have to. I want to. You want. I don't want you to die, Lux. And I don't want you to die alone, Delia. Yeah, let's have a week left. Looks like we're at the deadlock then. Triple butts. Say, hypothetically speaking, we somehow get out of this together. Would you want to keep traveling with me? Of course, that's all I want. Good. And I'll figure out a way to get us both out of here. Delia reaches over to the large book that she left with the dead and opens it. There's got to be something in here that will help us. But that would be nice. Living together. I'm not sure what Delia can find, but I'm not going to discourage her from trying. Get some water for us. Take some hair jerky from my bag. It should last us for the night. Oh, thank you. I'll let you know if I find anything useful in this. Thanks. I live with a pot it had to gather some snow. When I return, I find Delia looking through my bag. Where's the jerky again? I can't find it with all this carpet away. Sorry, it's right here. I fish out the jerky from the bag and hand some to Delia, which she gladly accepts. Food. I don't know how she can be so happy with. Never mind. I set up the snow-filled pot over some firewood. It's been a while since I've started a fire in my hand, hasn't it? As if she read my mind, Delia taps me on the back, barely able to reach over to me. It's a velvet fire? As she asks, she holds up her hand and... Okay, sorry about that. She asks, she holds up her hand and scrunches it a couple of times. That was my phone, I'm just checking all of it. I'm about to cut you. With your claw. But we casted spells plenty of times without you calling me. True. I feel as if I'm extending out the same hand I used to her. But Delia doesn't seem to mind. I don't know why. We hold hands and quickly a small flame forms in the palm of my other hand. With the palm of my other hand. As I light firewood with the spell, I thank Delia for that, for her help. Of course. She smiles, then continues with her studies. Triple nuts. This doesn't sit right with me. The feeling of not being treated the way you deserve to be treated. Being treated better than the animal you really are. Delia. How can you trust me? After everything I put you through. Or everything I could put you through in the future. Why do you still trust me? Triple nuts. I trust you because you're you. That doesn't make any sense. Don't worry, they always have like the edgelord instincts into it. Sure it does. You're kind, compassionate, sometimes aloof, sometimes goofy, and sometimes scared. I knew there'd be risk associating with you. I know what I signed up for. So, I'm not saying I'm expecting this to happen again. He says, motioning to her injured leg. But I know you don't want it to happen again. You want to be a better, kinder person. And even if we stumble every once in a while, you're always striving to be that better person. That's the you I've known all the time. And that's who I put my trust in. So with that being said, I know you don't need me for much, but I hope you can put your trust in me. We'll get out of this together. Okay? I'm stunned. What? You won't. I thought. I trusted you, Dahlia. And I hope I can be at least half the person you put your trust in. She chuckles. You already are. Let's see if I can continue following this lead I trust. She runs her finger across the page of her book, eager to get back to her studies. I can't do much to help, so I wait. The Lord towers over the forest. We'll be closer to the two with every passing minute. True sorcery, feared by all and understood by none. He butchers all who lay in his path. He has no sympathy for those who describe his domain. For those who desecrate his domain. His crime. Sorry. The two are running out of time. Delia had spent the night scurrying through her texts, looking for any sliver of hope for the two to escape. The two will need to make the most of this last day together to find the peace of hope they so desperately wish to cling onto. Or else, by sundown, there will be no more. I think my sister is there, so I might pause for a moment. If you hear dogs barking, or else by sundown, there will be no more. Mm-hmm. Reading again. I lay on the ground in a rather comfortable position next to my toe. Lux is sitting next to me, just now noticing me waking up. I must have fallen asleep while researching last night. Researching for. I quickly sit upright in a panic. Oh gosh, how long I was out for? What's I out for? Relax, you needed it. It's not just Rose. We still have some time. Okay. Did anything happen while I was asleep? Nope. You didn't miss much. How about you? Did you find anything last night that could help us? Let's see. I found some notes on spell that grants you the ability to fly, but they're a bit risky to perform. Apparently, they're our best shot at getting out of here together. What about healing magic? Unfortunately, those won't work with how we're currently casting magic. Remember the day the beast attacked us and you accidentally scratched me. We tried using healing magic that day and it wouldn't work. Healing magic is quite a fickle after all. I see. And do you need any help with that flying magic? Yes, please. If you don't mind, could you help me outside? Shoots me a smirk at the thought of the princess carrying me once again. Sure. Lux carries me out of the dead, with the clearing in front. At my request, Lux lays me down in that stone. Okay. Now, hold my hand, Lux. When you're ready, of course. Gladly. Lux places her hand in mine, and we give each other a tight squeeze. Now, concentrating on the flight spell I read through last night, I imagine myself lifted out of the ground, no longer bound by gravity. Soaring through the skies. My sky shot points. Slowly, I feel myself lifting off the ground. Off the ground. Is it working? I think. Just before I can finish my sentence, I land face first in the stone. So, there looks to be a lot I still don't understand about flight magic. And unfortunately, my notes didn't cover these spells in much depth. Teleportation magic seems like a tempting alternative right now, but I have even less notes on those types of spells. I'm trying to vaporize myself though. Teleportation magic would be the best way to go. Not frustrating. But hey, at least the sting of the snow isn't as painful when your leg feels like it's on fire. Silver lining. Are you okay? I should probably lift my face up from the snow already. Yes, I'm fine. Relatively. Tell me that. I've exhausted all the loads I found in my research last night. There was a way for us both to escape. The answer isn't in my tongue. No. What am I talking about? There's no if. Of course, there's a way. Looks done sympathetically. After a minute of silence, a reckless confidence between the two of us dissipates. As we realize we don't have many options now, if any. I'm guessing a split won't help, given how close the Lord already is. Spending the day limping won't be enough to outrun him, right? Looks done. Sadly. But even our other options. Triple nuts. Okay, don't despair, Talia. It's got to be something you're missing. Think. Triple nuts. I don't think this is the best idea, but I have a suggestion. Oh, please go ahead. What's on your mind? Well, it has to do with what you saw in your dream that day. In your dream that day you left. At least what I think you saw. Oh, if it's too much, we don't have to talk about it now. No, please continue. Right. I'm guessing you saw someone that looked like me, only more feral. It might have even killed some people. Yes, that's what I saw. I figured. That was my sister. She lost herself trying to protect me. Lost herself? Wilkes rubs her hands together on her lap. Yeah, to our curse. The reason people fear us, and the reason you don't see many like me anymore. The curse allows creatures like me and my sister to fuse with anyone we bite into. Losing our own souls as we turn into a new being. As you saw, it's not a pleasant thing. Yes. But if you fuse, your leg wouldn't be a problem. Together our new body would be able to escape it. I don't know how good of an ending that would be for either of us, but it might be better than dying. Right. I see. Sorry, that's probably a dumb suggestion. No, it was helpful. It's a new lead that it's a new lead we can follow. And the only lead actually that you have to do. I just have some questions I wanted to ask to better understand this curse. Maybe we can use this curse to our advantage. Lux smiles, seemingly happy. Seemingly happy she was able to help in some way. Sure, as a way. Alright. Let's save first. This will be our last save for this one. Then probably I don't need to save again. Where did your sister learn that? What's the question again? Where did your sister learn the curse, I guess? Do you know where your sister learned about this curse? Not really. Maybe from our parents. But I've never met them. She never told me what happened to them. Only that they raised her before I was born. Wow. I'm sorry to hear. It's no big deal. Can't miss what you never had. Anyway, my sister said the curse was ancient knowledge passed down to us. Whatever that means. That's about all I know of where it came from. Honestly, if I didn't see what happened to my sister, I wouldn't even believe this ancient knowledge. Okay, there's something coming of it. I see. Knowledge passed down orally through generations is always prone to dubious claims and a general loss of detail. So we know that nothing your sister knew can be trusted. A little concerning, but at least your eyewitness account was able to verify some details of the curse. Yeah, what you said. Okay, life dreams. Do you have any goals for the future? I have just been living. I don't think past the current day. I see. But it would be cool, I think, to have something to aim for. Like you and magic. Listening to you talk on about it, it's really cool. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Because everybody back home would get a headache by the time I'm done talking. Oh, I do too. But in a good way. My head is so full of magic. My head is so full of magic, I couldn't have another bite. It's like a mental meal. Now I'm hungry. Jesus Christ, dog. Now I'm hungry. Any other family here? Did you grow up with anyone other than your sister? Nope. It was just the two of us. I've been alone ever since. I headed to town in disguise every once in a while. It's a lot easier in the winter when I can bundle up. I've been using money I took from the villagers after my sister killed them. It feels messed up, but it wasn't going to be used any other way. That sounds really rough. I'm sorry. I've got you now. It all feels farther away. I'm glad. Hearing Lux talk candidly about my presence is not something I would have expected weeks ago. Though it's still down the list of unexpected things that have happened on this trip. I mean, Who knew I was traveling? Who knew I was traveling with a cat girl? In hindsight, it was obvious, wasn't it? Okay, where did you come from? I still want to know where you come from. Hmm. I mostly grew up north from here, in the mountains with my sister. Once we were being hunted, I ended up here. I've spent the last few years in this forest. Climbing a mountain sounds fun. I got pretty good at it, and I wasn't alone. There was this rock wall. There was this rock wall. My sister and I would race up for fun. Even though I was young, I would always beat her. I would always beat her to the top. Cool. And she wasn't just letting you win. She thought it was. Sorry. Didn't mean to melt your glory. Didn't mean to melt your glory away. It's okay. I'll race you sometime. Once my leg heals, all you get are new legs. Yeah. Triple nuts. Losing our own soul. When you said we lose our own souls and turn into a new being. Sorry if this is a redundant question, but you're saying neither of us will be us anymore. We'll be someone else, basically. From what I know, the souls get too mixed together to be able to tell apart. The new soul becomes a messy mix of all the previous souls that were fused. Multiple souls can be fused into one. Kinda like Mega Man Battle Network. That's what my sister ended up doing. Actually, I don't know why she did it. Or if it was even her idea. If I may pry a bit. Did your sister hold a grudge against humanity? Yeah. Don't get the wrong idea though. I don't have that same grudge after seeing what it did to my sister. Especially when people like you exist. I can't help but blush. But now isn't the time for that. Focus, Delia. Sorry for distracting. No, it's alright. But you brought up a good point. That you're a good person. Thanks again, but not that. Your sister held a grudge against humans. She had a reason to go on a rampage. In my opinion, that's evidence that the host soul, the one with the power to fuse, stays at least partially intact after the fusion. Exclamation point. That goes against what my sister taught me. But you're right. She wouldn't have acted that way if all the souls of those humans were in control of that body. Triple nuts. Being reminded of her sister's slaughter was a pleasant shock. Looks can easily read my dejected expression and looks away in shame. Sorry. No, it's fine. You were just telling me the facts. Let's keep going. Is biting the only way to fuse? Do you think there are other ways of fusing beyond biting into someone? Maybe. My sister said you need to eat a part of someone in order for the fusion to work. But she would still make sure we never put any part of us in each other's mouths. Because she was worried about us accidentally fusing. But she would have known if I never eat a part. Maybe even touching someone else with the inside of your mouth is enough to start a fusion. Or even ingesting a really small part of someone, like a hair or spit, will be enough. Don't eat spit. Could be. Yeah, that's like a fetish at this point. Could be. It's not a bad hypothesis. If I do say myself, if I do so say so myself, but it's risky to test out ourselves. We might accidentally trigger a fusion. No worry. That happens a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyways. Best to keep this information in my back pocket for now. This all is so insightful. I really feel I learned a lot. This all is so insightful. I really feel I learned a lot about looks. Triple butts. That's not what I was supposed to be doing at all. Okay. We need to figure a way out of this. Not spend all day fooling around. I want to have a lot more days to fool around with. Okay. I exclaim as I clap my hands together. Back to reading. I'm gonna give everything a once over now. That I'm well rested and have a few more ideas. Good luck. Oh, that reminds me. Is there anything else you remembered about the curse that could come in handy? It's just a gut feeling, but I don't think the curse was always intended as a tool of destruction. There are easier ways of killing, you know. But whatever the original purpose was, no one remembers. Hope that helped. Well, it's a sign we might be going in the right direction. But I feel like I have a better understanding of the catfolk curse. I don't necessarily feel more confident in relying on it as our means of escape. I lose my current body and fuse into Lux permanently. There's a chance my soul will be mixed with hers to the point where I no longer exist. Oh, and we might both go crazy. Still, it's better than dying, probably. Much. I'm likely taking a gamble here, but I don't believe this curse is the only known instance of souls fusing into one body. I might even have something related in my notes. The Lord draws closer. Looks tells me we only have a few hours left. But I'm not sure if I have an answer for her. How we'll escape together. But I turn to Lux, who has been waiting patiently by my side this whole time. A part of me is still surprised she's put her faith in me. A girl who studied magic for fun, and is now using that hobby to put our lives on the line. But she's here now, trusting in me. The least I can do is show that her trust wasn't misplaced. I have an idea. Does it involve my curse? Yes. Lux shoots me a protesting look for a moment, but decides against saying anything. She only nods her head. You won't be nearly as bad as what happened to your sister. At least if my theory is correct. Yuri? Yes. So, I had read some more modern studies in my notes about hypothetical transfusion spell. One that is different from your curse, in that both souls both souls stay intact within the same body. I emphasize that such a fusion would only be possible if both souls interface with each other the same way. With each other the same way. That is, both start the fusion spell with the same exact action. Polymerization activates. So like if they both meet each other. Exactly. So my theory is what if the same way too, okay? My theory is hang on a bit. Okay, I'm back. Never mind, the fucking mark is good. Well, let's continue reading it. Exactly. So my theory is, what if the same were to apply to your curse? What if the underlying theory of fusion doesn't differ much between the ancient catwalkers and what mages know now? If so, then if we both, I don't know, meet each other and wait, I don't think I can lie to you. Well, that's not the point. If we interface the same way, then there's a chance our soul will remain intact after the fusion. I don't really know what that will be like, sharing a body with you at all. Especially with no way to undo that fusion. But it's better than dying, right? People nuts. Looks doesn't look convinced. And what if you're wrong? What if we turn into a monster instead? Well, I guess we turn into a monster. Sorry, I'm not really a professional at this stuff. I know I use a lot of big words when I get into it, but really I'm just doing my best guesses with my crummy cards. Life has dealt with me. Life has dealt me. But with not being a proper mage at all. Well, you're the magiest non-mage I've ever seen. I know you'll find the most likely path to us living, but our choices are either being bound to each other forever or dying together. Both scare me. But if you think there's a good chance, then I'll do whatever you need me. Whatever you need me to. Also, if it works, what would it even feel like? No idea. Maybe it will be fun. Fun? I mean, I've had plenty of fun just walking around. This isn't a joke. You spend the rest of your life with me. You're in this whole mess because I hurt you. I don't want to hurt you again, but I don't know what the future has in store. I don't want you to be around someone who could hurt you and put you through pain. I already told you. I know what kind of person you are. I know what I signed up. Even if you end up hurting me, or if I hurt you, I know we won't try to hurt each other. Because I care too much for you. And I think you care a lot for me, too. Besides, there's somebody else I would rather spend forever with. Forever. Forever. There it is again. That word. Sorry, if that sounded too grandstanding. No, it sounded great. I know I'm not good with words. Same feeling. I feel that. But I just want you to know that these days have been the best thing that's ever happened to me. Even with all the bad and the ugly parts. I wouldn't trade these days for the world. So, if this is what forever looks like, then I couldn't be happier. Wow. Lux tilts her head in mild confusion. Did I say something weird? No. You said something wonderful. It's just a lot. But I don't necessarily disagree. Spending forever with you sounds wonderful. Yes. It is time. Lux inches closer to my side, and closer. There's a heat within me that she's kindly. Whether she realizes it or not. No. I look in her eyes. She definitely realizes it. A simple hand in hers won't be enough now. She leans in closer and we will not kiss. There is a finger on her chin.
Nothing her in their place. As much as I want to continue, if we do this now, we'll probably feast together. And if my theory is wrong, we may never see each other. Looks me dead in the eyes with utmost confidence. And I'm glad you're the last thing I'll ever see. There we go. Hell yeah. I think I might do the same timestamp as how I did before, but with extra timestamp stuff. Through the soul marches a stranger, neither man or beast. Down the path, paved with sweet regrets and painful pleasures, she continues to tread. She doesn't waver from her course, though she does not know why. Even as her body and mind are known by the wind, not by the blistering wind, she does not dare question herself. Not yet. She bears the weight of splintered thoughts, fragmented memories, and swirling emotions. A bittersweet cocktail of laughter, fear, anger, and warmth. All wrapped with a promise. The road to forever begins here. She marches, and marches, and marches forward. Onward as the snow falls and wind blows overhead. The creature knows nothing, thinks nothing, feels nothing. And yet, she knows, thinks, and feels all at the same time. But as time builds up, the fragments slowly grow together. Building and building and building. Grasping at what was and what is. This is enough. We have outpaced him by at least 2 days. I should rest. I don't know how long I have been fleeing from him. I've been fleeing him. How long have I been up? Who am I? These questions haven't mattered until now. My only goal had been to flee. And now I am alone with my thoughts. Yet they are not my own. I can feel a thin line drawing across the sands of my consciousness. A fragile separation, almost waiting to be covered over by a passing breeze. But the line was drawn, somewhere between myself and human nuts. I can't remember. And still, the burden of that knowledge weighs down on me. The knowledge that this mind isn't my own. Hey, so does this make us Deluxe? Yeah. I yell out into the wind, not knowing what the same meant. Lux, can you hear me? Oh yeah. Yes. My name is Lux. What? You're here. I'm here. My mind's tendrils begin grasping at these things. Slowly the fog fades. We did it! What? Right. Yeah, the fusion. Sorry, I'm trying to remember. That's okay. I'm here for you. And I'll be here for you, well. You know the fusion is cool. Forever. I like that. How long have we been walking? I don't know. I wasn't really conscious for a while either. What's the last thing you remember? Well, we kissed. Right. That felt good. 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 Hey, this might not be the right time to say it, but I love you. That's what this feeling is called. Yeah. I love you too. I'm glad. Really. Thanks for grabbing my toe. I hadn't even noticed. I haven't even noticed. I guess I just knew I wanted it. Maybe we can do some magic research. I can still cast spells soon. Is that what we're doing next? If you're interested, we can do whatever we want. We can do whatever we want. Triple nuts. I wish I could kiss you again. Well, with all we've done, you'll find a way. Yeah. You can kiss consciously. That's allowed. And that's a new one. I think that was never. I don't know. Twitter of ours. Let's do it together as one. I'm gonna try to 100% the achievement of these. I'm not sure how to get like the last one. Should be obvious. Probably at the main menu. Alright. Good job, done that earlier. The screen transition a little bit. So this is no longer just like extras now. These at this point this includes a bonus. I don't know. Because there's like an achievement that requires you to like spin? Gallery. And there's still like a few more. The credits. We have our music, but we still have to unlock some other things. Dev notes, we still have this. It's not very long at least this time. Because last time I think it's at least long. But for the meantime, we'll check the bonus scenes. Day 32B, Empty Rest. Day 2, Escarodyne, and then Winter Sage. Winter Sago. Let's try with Day 32B. It's a very short one at least. Day 32B, Empty Rest. It just expands the contract. Scraping at my insides. But I have to keep running. Just run. If I run, I'll be safe. That. I run past every ashen tree trunk and every snow-covered shrub without a second glance. I have to keep running otherwise. But there's also end replay. Otherwise what? What happens if I stop? Lux was. What was she going to do with? What was she going to do to me again? Kill me? Ready to go to bed with a killer? No, that was just a joke. Lux doesn't derive joy from hurting others. There's no way she could kill me. So why am I running? Yeah, did you run by the way? Before, as I stop myself, my foot skids along the snow. I get my arms under my body and stop my momentum before crashing into the snow. I would have stopped. I support my body against the nearest tree. Ah, where am I? Surrounding trees cut out my sidelines. Getting lost is a concern. But since I ran in a straight Getting lost is a concern, but since I ran in a straight line, I should be okay. Worst case, I ran south, so I just need to walk around half an hour north, and I'll be set. I should go back once I catch my breath. Traveling hasn't been this quiet in weeks. I've gotten a much needed chance to think about things. Like how awkward having to apologize for all this is going to be. He's probably gonna be mad at me again. I wish I wasn't such a burden. But hopefully she'll take pity on me. Only one pair of footprints lead out of the cave. Our trek inside erased by the night's blizzard. So she should be here. Actually, she could have just followed my trail if she really wanted to. Huh? This whole running thing was real happening, wasn't it? No, that doesn't matter. I just need to go into the cave, man. And then what? I'm sorry, I thought you killed the whole village and were gonna kill me for finding out. And given that her dream is based on events that actually inspired, just because Lux is a catfolk doesn't mean that was even her. It even changed back from that. There's not a lot of research given how rare catfolk are, but I can imagine it's easy to go back and forth. If biting turns you, then maybe it's the blood doing it. So then, most likely reversal would be either waiting at least a few hours, magic, or some kind of detox. All of which seem unlikely. And if she could easily turn back, she would have against the dagger wolf, since it didn't look like we had a choice. So that confirms it wasn't her. That's good. Triple box. I let my legs give out and drop onto the snow. It probably stinks. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just melt into the snow and disappear. Same. Should I just leave if I'm going to keep being a merchant like this? Maybe I'll go back to being a merchant. Find some new hobby. No, what am I thinking? Am I really going to just give up after all that? I'm not who I was before this journey. I'm going to apologize and make up for everything. I'm gonna talk to her right now. Triple nuts. My legs won't move. Maybe I'll just give her a little bit to cool off. Yeah, that's smart. I'll just take a few minutes, get all my thoughts in order. Maybe I should bring a gift. I could look for some green pears. If I just cast Agi, I can. Right, can do that on my own. Speaking of fire, it's getting cold out. Normally, I'd have a fire or the tarp, or be next to Lux, but today is different. Last time I was alone was when Aster ran off. I hope he's doing okay. Hopefully a traveler found him. He's living his best life in the wilderness like me, or got taken out by them, unfortunately. So, so what would happen if what would happen if I did catch him? If I did catch him, if I was able to finish my trip, I did that. That life seems so far away. It would definitely have been easier to settle for the merchant life and just letting my life carry on. But compared to what I am now, I don't think I could ever go back. Even if it's tough and cold and dangerous, this is where I meant to be. The silence of the forest feels even more empty than usual. The forest creatures want to alert any predators. We're so far off the beaten path that no people can bother us. There's no march of a carriage, people getting drunk or working away. She was so quiet when we first met. I just stopped and took her ears off. I think I really needed that. I wonder if Lux needs the same thing too. It's not like she had never spoken before. But was she ever been able to open up and actually talk about her feelings? And for all the time we spent together, she didn't talk about everything. In fact, there's a lot I still don't know. I don't want to pry, but I do want to get to know her better. More specifically, what led her to her wandering alone all these years. Her dream was enlightening, but I'd like to hear it from from her herself. She had her reasons, but I think she'd be a bit more at ease if she could have talk to me about it. It was a bit stressful to keep things a secret this whole time. But before I met her, I would have to guess. She's just wondering about. She's just been wondering about. It's only now, as I wander fully alone during a weatherless day, I realize it isn't just quiet. If it weren't for the gusts of wind, slight sways of trees, the whole forest feels frozen in time. Almost like the world is somewhere else. Like nothing matters. Like nothing else exists. Just no trees for all of them. Look. Alright, fire started. Without looks, I can do the fast way of using Agi. But I was able to get it done the old-fashioned way. Which looks taught me. I should get warm and get some rest. Then I'll definitely go talk to them. I'm not quite tired yet though. Maybe I could read for a bit to pass the time. Now let's see. What do we have here? What do we have in here? Oh, did they ever tell you? There's no looks in here. It's not the same without you. In the end, I didn't get any sleep. I just started at the cave entrance all night in hopes. In hopes that what? She would come out here and find me, and everything would be okay. Would be all okay. But I would see her again. The fire is almost out. I need to tend to that if I want to keep it going. The fire. I think that was the highlight of my life. It's kind of silly. It's not like we were doing anything, but just looking at each other. But it was like Everything clicked into place. I had finally found what I wanted for myself. But or what I mean is that we should be together forever, and that you're part of the reason why life is worth living to me. I can't believe I said something so silly. I hope she didn't get creeped out by it. So, will you still be? Will you still need me around? Wait, she felt the same way, didn't she? What she wanted was for me to be there. That's all she. Time and time again, Lux has been saving me with her strength and resourcefulness. She saved my life and kept me alive for me. And she saved me more ways in more ways than one. And somewhere in my mind, decided that since she was so strong and ardent by nature, that some reaction, like my departure, would do more annoyed than her. But of course, she can feel that way. She's a person after all. Wait, why hasn't she left that cave yet? Is she waiting for me? It doesn't matter what I want. I'm dying here. I'm sorry. Shite. Have I been doing all this time? I've been making excuse after excuse, finding reasons not to push myself over and over again. With magic, with the blizzard, and now with looks. I've been so worried about how things affect me. I never thought about what she really felt. I scratched the top of my hat in my palm and ripped it off from my head before tossing it in the fire. And that's what happened to the hat. It begins to darken, contort, and melt into the. I'm sorry, hat. But I needed that. But I needed that. Needed to get that out. I'm always giving up, always running away. I can't help but think of regrets instead of hopes, excuses instead of answers. Anything to avoid pushing myself. But I made a promise. I'm going to keep pushing for your sake. Looks, I know it's not fair, and I should have trusted you. It's not fair to ask for your trust or forgiveness. But I need you. It's not because I'm worried about dying or need to survive. It's just that I need you. Without you, I never would have become this version of myself. Heck, without you, I'll cease to be myself. I need you so I can live. I need to be by your side. And if you'll let me, then I'll do everything I can to make you happy. Alright. That's for here to be. Now let's check the day 2. Escarodyne. Day 2 Escarodyne. It's the second night of my trek. Check it out a bit. It's the second night of my trek through the treacherous forest. We're sitting in front of the campfire. Lux is doing something with her hand while I eat my wonderfully bland fruit preserve dinner. I'm not sure how comfortable I am with her yet, but looking at her reminds me of last night. Of the warmth of her back and the fluffiness of her coat. The warmth of her back and the fluffiness of her coat. Feeling the chill this forest brings. There's no way to be sure if she was okay with what I did last time. With what I did last night. She never brought it up, and there's no way I could break it up. Something like that. Did you say something? Uh-huh. No. Don't worry about it. Just talking about yourself. Haha. It's hard to save myself. I really need to quit. Quit speaking my thoughts out loud. Did I say that one out loud? Did I say that one out loud too? Looks not with me today. Excuse my accidental ramblings. You have to apologize. Thanks. The guilt is beginning to ache me. Maybe I need to ask her about it after all. Hey, Lux. She grunts at me, which is hopefully a sign to continue. Do you remember anything about last night? Did something happen? No, not really. I mean, maybe. Depends on, what you meant by, I'm rambling again. And then out aside, recomposing myself for just a moment. Yes, something happened. It was just so cold, and you were so warm, so you hello to you a little bit. My face is probably outshining the campfire. Yeah, is that it? She didn't have a problem with it. She didn't have a problem with it. Yes? We already did the same thing when we first met. Conserving our words. Oh, right. We did, didn't we? It feels a little silly to have spent all day worrying about it. Looks bubbles something under her breath. We're assuming whatever she has been doing. Wait. Shouldn't she be having dinner right now? Are you not eating tonight? Couldn't catch anything. Hell then. That's bad. You could get sick if you don't eat enough. Especially when you're so active every day. It's not that bad. I've done it before. Still, I held out the fruit preserve I had been eating, and the look starts to look at it. I said I'm fine. I insist, please. I don't want you to go hungry, or even a slight night. While we're together. I mean, you need the energy to lead me through the forest, right? Especially when I'm so slow. So, you have to eat it. If you don't, I'm going to feel like I'm lonesome. I was a little shocked by the way, a little bit. Lonesome. Oh, whatever. Rather than grabbing the preserve from my hand, like I thought she would, Lux scrapes her neck over and jumps down. I can see her about at this angle, but either way, it feels. A shudder escapes my body. From the cold, surely. She really has no decorum. Which I have no problems with. Rather, I'm just not used to it. I've only known her for 2 days. Yet I've already done things with her that I've never done with another person before. Okay. My father never allowed me to have sleepovers as a child. I never slept in the same bed as a friend. I don't know the mysterious forest girl. My gosh. Imagine the scandal I had fed a girl by hand like this. I'd never hear the end of it. Hello? Huh? You've been spacing out. I'm sorry. I looked out of my hat, and sure enough, the rest of my fruit preserve is gone. You like it? It was okay. Well, it beats It beats hairs or snails or whatever else you can find out here. I don't eat snails. Look, this face is wrinkled. Did I offend her? Apologies. Please forgive my thoughtless retorts. People nuts. Is she still mad? People nuts. I think she's mad. Oh no. Yeah. I'm not too big on sales either. People nuts. But not that there's anything wrong with sales. I suppose just because you don't eat them doesn't mean you otherwise particularly despise them. Yeah, in fact, there was once an ancient civilization to the cast of the Apiatas rage that actually revered snails. You know, they said the mollusk's slow lifestyle as a virtue, not letting the pressures of the world get to them and their inner peace. In fact, it was that revered inner peace that would inspire mages centuries later to create the Escarodyne spell at the request of an ISEM general some 500 years ago. Not that I'm very well versed in the ISEM on the game war. I'm not sure if I read that way, right? But I read it that way. On the game war that led the Escarodyne creation. Escarodyne's creation, what I do. People nuts. I don't know if she's listening. But I do like the stale dreams that, the spell causes. I really should have shut up. Stale dreams. She's interested. Yeah, stale dreams. A common side effect of the Escarodyne spell. Let me see if I have any more if I have any more context of that on the spell. Grab my toe and flip through the pages. Escarodyne is Escarodyne. Here we go. I turn the book to face Lux, who tilts her head slightly. So as the story goes, there was an ISEM general who wanted to make a spell to improve his soldiers' action times. Decided was a spell that slows the perception of time. A significant portion of ISEM culture can be traced back to an ancient civilization surrounding the Apiatas mountain range. So it's no surprise that the ISEM mages contracted by the general to create this spell were inspired by the virtues of the snail that the Isrock is civilization exalted thousands of years ago. When the Escarodyne finally crafted and penned, soldiers who had the spell casted onto them reported feeling calmer, more level-headed during otherwise stressful situations. Like the snails of the Ace-Rock people. The soldiers felt an inner peace that allowed them to process the chaos of the outside at their own pace, or at the snail's pace. Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for me, Escarodyne came with one major drawback. Because of the heavy use of snail imagery in the spell's casting, visions of snail would frequently intrude upon the minds of those under the spell's influence, usually manifesting as dreams prominently featuring snails. Gary! So, snail dreams. So they're imagining SpongeBob being of Gary, please. I hope the history lesson wasn't too boring. Hmm. It's a lot to take in. Alright, so that's my fault. I should have blabbed on so much about. No, you're fine. But looks for her bro and rests her chin on her glove. She looks deep in thought. So this is Escarodyne. It's used by soldiers. Not anymore. That was a long time ago. And other spells which work more efficiently without the snail related side effects. Escarodyne is easier to cast, but modern armies who need spells like this tend to have capable mages that don't need to fall back. Easier but risk prone spells. I see. So who uses this spell these days? Just hobbyists like myself, I suppose. Mages who love the history of spellcasting. So you just cast this spell for fun. Sure. I mean, I never able to cast it before. Or much of anything. But if I could, having sail dreams sound like something fun. It sounds like something fun to try at least. Say, why don't you give it a try? No. Triple the exclamation points. How do I stop thinking about that? I'm understanding of all of what I just did. I thought we had something going, but I got too carried away and overspoke. Last time I tried to show anyone part of my tone was when I was little. I don't think anyone's ever asked me a follow-up question either. Other than when will you focus on being a merchant or similar questions. I'm feeling so vulnerable all of a sudden. Sorry if I'm being pushy. You can tell me to stop whenever. Whenever. Here you go. You can forget about the whole thing. It's okay. Just snails give me the creeps. Really? How come a living creature be so slimy? Don't worry, we'll be playing a slimy game after this. HSSH later though. I have to draw a little bit after this. Before I also work on this as well. Thinking of them is no problem. But I need my sleep. Well, Escarodyne can also be cast onto others nearby. I'd be happy to have some stale dreams in the name of research. But only if you want to. I can try. Great! The section for casting is... Right, she can't read. I consider it okay. Actually, I have graphics and doodles in my notes. So at least she's had something to look at. Here, I'll read it for you. I think that should be about it. So basically, you just have to envision a snail moving slower. It looks nuts hesitantly. The idea of picturing snails still clearly being uncomfortable since uncomfortable for still clearly being uncomfortable for her. Alright. I reach both my arms to my side as if taking flight. Maybe with all you got. Triple nuts. Hey, are you feeling... Whoa. It didn't work. Maybe. Did anything look or feel different? No. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Oh. Thanks for humoring me. Triple nuts. What other spells are in that book? Oh, you want to see more? Come sit. I'll show you some of my favorites. I think that'll be it for that one. Delia. Yeah. Delia. Right, Stelia. Hello. Hello, young one. I am going to the mighty champion of sales. I have an urgent request. Okay. I need you to collect 3 Phoenix eggs. Of it. 3 Phoenix eggs. 12 hydrolyze and 1 gallon of milk. Why a gallon of milk? Bring this to my resting ground so I may rise again. That sounds like a human eating thing. If you can do this, I will grant you my blessing of great power. With you and your partner, I'm sure you can accomplish. Well, saglit lang. Sorry, I'm being called for dinner. Unfortunately, I still have to finish this. Will you free me? What's an hydro? And where's this resting ground? There's no time to explain, young. When the time comes, wake me from my sleep. Free me. Free me. Free me, okay, there you go. Hi, Alex. Morning. Good morning. Finally, we need to get going. We have to go. He's coming. As I leave the tent, I notice more clouds than usual swirling on the horizon. Before I can stare for long, Lux catches my attention with a wave. I feel like I had an interesting dream last night. I can't seem to remember what it was about. Okay, just only one more? We'll finish this. I still see them. Every night. The snow-covered forest floor is stained red. A human child lays by my feet, his stomach ripped open. I thought I was used to the sight of death. So this is Lux, I guess. Lux and hairs don't look like much there then. I guess. Their black eyes stay open. And their mouths go golden. Like they went back to sleep. But not humans. Then humans look different. The plugs and creases. The folds and creases. The furrowing and stretching of their skin. Every inch of their face is carved by the suffering they felt in their final moment. You can see it in their bulging eyes. They're just locked, impossibly wide. They didn't want to die, and they'll make sure you remember that long after they do. I hear a scream in the distance. I finally look away from the child. Fire ravages a nearby human village, the source of the scream. I've never stepped foot inside a village before. Sister always warned me about the humans and their settlements. She had gone without me. Take me to a human village. She told me to run far away from this place, to go on without her. But I'm too scared. I don't want to be alone. Without thinking, I take a step toward the village, then another. A trail of dead human guides me to the sounds of burning logs and piercing screams. I try looking away from their stuffed figures as I march through the storm. But something always pulls my gaze back to them. A trail of red, a chunk of a trail, a severed hand. Whatever it is, it thrills me into the sight of what was a human. One man lays face down the stone. Each of their back turned, and none. Another collapse against a tree. Faintly gurgling at the pot. Still pouring out of their slip. Another wraps his slip around his large stomach. His intestines spilling out anyway. Another looks up at me with ruptured eyeballs and a missing jaw. All sharing the same fear and agony etched across their faces. All corpses begging for mercy. Begging for mercy. When I've had to watch, I eventually look down at my boots. I watch each leg lift itself from the stone, then stop down again. That's it. One step, another. Then another. I have to keep going. But I'm shaking. I can't bring myself to look ahead. I can already smell the bodies from here. There's even more of them. I can't look at him. But I have to find my sister. She has to be there. We can't leave without her. The fire's glow enters the edges of my vision. Soon I can feel its heat. A hot vein of lungs is burning down. To my right, a flaming pile of logs falling apart. But what's once another hut. Someone is screaming from inside. A woman. And even brighter flames burst ahead. Two figures stand in front of it. I freeze. I don't know who they are. I don't recognize their names. One of them turns to face me, I think. I don't look up. I'm too scared. I hear deep, growling breaths coming from them. And the jets barely contain rage. The two figures stay in place, and so do I. We don't move for what feels like hours. And the other figure collapses. The sudden sound shocks me just enough for me to finally look up. Another dead human may collapse on the side. Their face ripped from their skull, and beside him. Sister, is that you? Blood is everywhere. Her eyes, her mouth, her hair, her coat. All red and okay. I couldn't even read now. It was automatic, by the way. A764 winters ago. Let me see if I can read that one. No, actually not. It's not included in the history. So I hate sleeping, so I might need to read that one. After I eat, I guess. I hate sleeping. I hate going back there when I close my eyes. But it's over for now. Your butts. B. B. I have to keep going. I pack up my tent into my bag and start my morning run. Like sister always said, you can't hunt on cold joints. Start with the arms. Swing them in circles, like you're swimming up a summer creek. Step right down. Come on. The body. Can we swim up a real summer creek? Of course. When the summertime comes. I mean now, let's go away from all this snow. Let's go find the summertime. Triple lot. Hey, I'm serious. I know. You're so precious. I'm not. You too. Triple Lux. That's not helping you get fed. Focus. I swing my arms in circles 20 times. Then I bend and straighten my elbows 20 times. Good, good. You're doing good. So, what do we do next? Move our hips in a circle. How many times? It's always 20 times. Every time. Good. You're paying attention. You do this every morning. Eventually, I was going to memorize it. Uh-huh. Is that a hint of morning grumps I hear? I'm not in the mood today. Not in the mood for what? Not in the mood for... Stop. It didn't come out right. Sorry. Sometimes I forget you're the kid anymore. That was my bad. Sorry for being grouchy with you. I know it's not fun to go running and hunting every morning. It's not fair that this is the only life we know. But it's a life we have, and as long as we live, it's our job to make the most of what we have. But we can't do that unless we stay alive. To stay alive, we need to eat. Two, I will stop here after this for a little bit. And to eat in the winter, we need to hunt. You understand? Yeah. I don't want you to go hungry ever. I want you to live this life of yours to the fullest, okay? Okay. Great. So, where did we leave off? Hips in a circle. Yes. Outside of this, what will we do after? 20 waist twists. And then, 20 leg swings. 20 knee raises. 20 knee circles. 20 crouching lifts. And 20 ankle rolls. I take a deep breath and then another. And cold air enters my chest. I can feel my stomach begging for food. It's been days since I've eaten. I've lost count. And it couldn't have been too many days. I can still move around just fine. Mostly. The hardest of the warm-ups is always the crouching leap. And I could feel my jumps were weaker than usual. I'll just have to power through the weakness. There doesn't look to be any hills here. So I start climbing up a tree to get a view of the world. I can feel my grip against the tree, getting looser with every branch I can pull myself up. It's too early to be this way. Come on, get a grip. Grip. Slower now. I dig deep into each branch with my club, focusing all my attention on not letting go. It takes me longer to climb up the tree, but finally I get a look at him. He's coming from the north. The wind is blowing east south. Guess I'll be hunting south today. That small rock mound on the horizon might be a good place to rest. I'll hunt nearby there. Hopefully catch something. Then see where he is and keep running from. Alright, unfortunately that barking will not be still done anyways, but let's see where he's at and keep running from there. Okay, focus. Don't trip up. Slowly, I climb down from the tree. Slowly, don't fall. That's it. Okay. Focus. You're hunting south. Saglit. I'm just finishing this. Calm, steady jogging until the rock. Until the rock now. That's why you don't prepare all. But keep your eyes peeled. People nuts. Right. Look out for paw print trails. Don't see the snow. Anything that could lead to prey. I lower my stance the way she taught me. Lean forward. One leg in front, bend the knees, ready to bolt. You can't be peeking. You're starving. Feel the first thing you can catch. And don't throw up this time. Okay. Deep breath and I'm off. A familiar blur of tree trunks and snow fills my vision. The same view every morning, running away from him. It really does get harder the longer I starve myself. My legs don't want to move like they used to. I almost feel myself collapse under my own weight a couple of times. Hey, how much longer do we have to run? Already? We just started. But I'm tired. Come on, you have to run. Don't let those thoughts win. You are, but you're going to run away. But you're going to run anyway. You're going to run and run and run. You won't let him catch you. You won't let yourself go hungry tonight. So you're going to run. Run. Not my leg. Don't listen to them. You'll push through it all because you're strong. You'll keep running. Okay. Keep running. Just keep running. Just give me the pause. Keep running. Right click is pause, by the way. Keep running. I push through the pain in my stomach and the shaking in my legs. Like she would have wanted me to. I keep running. I've been running for a while now. To more like a jog at this point. What would she think of me right now? Barely able to outrun him. I'm feeding myself. You tell me I wasn't pushing myself hard enough. I bet. Right. Gotta push myself more. Ah. I'm lying face first in the snow. Legs finally gave in. Of course they did. It's a miracle I made it this far. It's how long I've got hungry. No, shut up. You're giving up too soon. You just need to push yourself a little more. Like she could. Come on. Get up. I'm trying lifting myself off the ground. But my legs won't listen. You have to be stronger than that. Stronger than pain. Stronger than hunger. Stronger than anything that they can throw at you. Because you're going to keep on living. My legs still won't budge. And I'm not letting them stop me. I start digging my hands into the ground and dragging myself across the snow to the nearest tree. My arms aren't much stronger than my legs. But they're listening to me. I'll drag myself up the tree and force my legs to stand. Then I'll keep running. I won't let pain and hunger stop me. We have to be stronger than all of it. I want to know what our kind to live. They'll do everything in their power to stop us under their heel. But you're not going to let them. You're going to fight tooth and claw to keep on living. Right? Right. I have to. You have to keep on. Tired of. Shut up, shut up. You're going to keep on living. I'm almost at the base of the tree. I'm gonna keep going forward. Keep dragging myself to the with that question mark. I thought there's something on in the stone. Leading away from the tree. Hoofprints. They're fresh. I spotted Gabrielle's probably. If I catch it, that should get me fed for a while. I can't mess this up. I spotted Gabrielle, probably. They should be nearby. Where? Here on the exclamation point. Just on the horizon. About Gabrielle. Small antlers, but a large body. Plenty of muscle to outrun me if he notices me. He will not. If he notices me. And if I catch it, then she can be fed for a while. I can't mess this up. I find myself back on my feet. Gabrielle is far, but it doesn't look to be in a hurry. Time is on my side, but I have no choice. I can't rush this. I lower my stance and slowly march toward my prey. Each step sinking quietly into the stone. Each step blistering deeper into my ankle. My eyes are locked onto his every twitch. At the streaming side. Any side that he could bolt. I'm just joking. So far, he doesn't suspect a thing. That's it. Closer. We keep our stances low. Not a word comes out of our mouth. I follow closely behind her, retracing her steps. Snow is firmer where she's been. Makes it easier to keep walking. Gabrielle in the distance stops digging it into the trees snow-covered roots. He looks around and I drop to the stone so he doesn't see me. But he looks some more. Then trots away from me. And then I'll sigh. But I feel her hand on my shoulder. But Bray still doesn't know we're here. But is it over? I pick myself back up and keep marching forward, low to the ground, ready to drop again, as many times as I have to. He's digging at another tree trunk, too busy scavenging to look around. Closer. The dalton of the hoof against bark is louder now. They match the sounds of my footsteps. I tie my steps to his strike. Closer. I can see the brown and white hairs that make up his fur now. Not yet. He stops digging into the tree. I jump onto the snow again. People nuts. It's the make or break moment. Too far to bounce, too close to move in silence. People nuts. I can't mess this up. My heart's beating faster now. Other two. I can hear the thumping in my ears. I can hear hers too, but she can't. Her senses are fixed onto the prey, watching his next move. He's looking in my direction, but his reading looks normal. He may not seen me yet, and I can't take any chances. I stay low and wait for his next move. But with an exclamation point, he trots toward me. Now in my direction. Gabrielle with such small antlers would never confront her. He probably would do the same for me. So he hasn't seen me yet. It's getting closer. I always freeze up at this part. She knows that. But she still wants me to pout. She says I have to. I'm still scared. But she says it won't be worth it. We'll eat by the fire and tell stories like we used to. It'll be fun. I want that again. Tells me to take a dip. Slowly, quietly, I let out the air. I stop it. Up to the ground, one foot in front of the other. I crouch down, knees bent toward the Caprio, and to the stone. I can see it in its eyes. The moment he finally sees me. His pupils widen. His breath suddenly quick and shallow. He panics, bracing himself to flee. But it's too late. I'm on top of him now, pinning him down after pouncing on him. The first dash didn't finish the job. He squeals and squeals, kicking and writing under my weight. I try to keep him thin, and if he breaks free, I don't know if I have enough energy to catch him again. I'm not gonna try that. They kick me in the like almost showing me off. I can't keep putting this off. Get a grip already. Get a grip already. Dig your claws into him and finish this. Come on. My free arm is going limp. It doesn't want to pierce flesh. My other arm's grip is loosening. The Gabrielle knows. It kicks me again, same leg. Someone has to die. It's either him or you. Shut up. I don't care what she did. I can die too. She did. Double die, I guess. There we go. His scarf size still, blood pouring out of audible jag in his throat. Careful nuts. He did well. A successful hunt. It's such a big break too. Careful nuts. Come here. There. I'm so proud of you. So this is the one dream. Keep on going now. Careful nuts. You'll keep on living, right? Make the most of this life you have, right? Right. I'll keep on living. Triple nuts. I look down at the corpse. Inside its spell is my meal. Inside its spell, it's my meal. My chance at survival. Triple nuts. Don't freeze up now. You're almost there. You've seen it done so many times now. How many times right now? Run your claw down the skin and slice it open. Triple nuts. What's wrong? We don't eat soon. Other predators will fight for your meal. You don't want that, do you? Triple nuts. I don't want to see another corpse. I don't want to see them begging anymore. But as long as I'm alive, you're being dramatic. You used to eat caprioles all the time. What's different about this one? It takes a lot of focus, but finally I'm able to lift up my arm and sink a claw into the corpse's stomach. Then I drag my claw up to its front leg. I can feel the bone of my claw latching against its ribcage. Its insides are starting to spill out now. And that smell. Triple nuts. They don't smell all that different. Flesh is flesh. A stomach is a stomach. It's hard to look at now. Why? You were doing just fine a few weeks ago. Understandable. Yeah, but you can do it again. But you have to push yourself through the mental barrier. Right. I again it's not a place on the stone. Pushing open the hole in its flesh. Flesh usually tastes better than its innards than the innards. I right. I grab the flap of flesh and I tear it off. Exclamation point. A bigger piece than I wanted. The size of my arm. I don't know if I'll be able to eat this. You won't be able to eat it like this anyway. Tear off the layer of skin first. But hey, what's wrong? I play it and eat already. My hands are shaking. I'm a hunter. It's supposed to be my everyday life. So why? Okay, why can't I? I think that's a flashback of previous one. Yep. That's the same thing before. I think I'm a, I'm a, I'm hunched over, clenching my stomach. I feel sick. Feel my stomach twisting in itself. And then a tug pull. And then something yellowish green liquid comes out of your mouth and onto the corpse. No chunks of flesh like the other times. A pile, if you want to say. I threw up without having a bite this time. A new low. Damn it. I found the snow again and again and again. I had it. I had it. I was eating again. Even after everything that happened. I was eating again. Everything was supposed to get better. Everything was supposed to be easier. And why, idiot? Why can't you eat anymore? Idiot. Weak idiot. I hit myself in the face, but either the punch was stronger than I intended, or my body is even weaker than I thought. I'm lying with my back against the snow, staring at the tree branches above. I almost had it. No, I did have it. Even after everything I saw that night, after everything she did, I thought I got over it. I did a couple of hunts, forced myself to eat a couple of meals. It was cool. It was good. I felt better. It should have been easier from here. Now why is this happening all over again? Easier from there. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Tears are forming in my eyes. Stupid tears. Stupid kid. Kid is also kidding, by the way. That's one thing I have to realize. I don't want to cry, but I can't stop. I'm stupid and weak. But I can't say I'm stupid or weak, because then I'll die, and she'll be sad. I have to keep tripping over myself. Keep going on this stupid hunts. I start myself or throw up. All the while she's looking down at me. I'm tired of this, okay? I'm tired. Tired of being a weak failure. Tired of beating myself up. Tired of starving. Tired of throwing up. Tired of freezing. Tired of this long winter. Tired of running away from him every day. Tired of having the same dream. Tired of running away from that night. Tired of I'm tired of this life. I'm tired of all this pain. But it's not going away. Everywhere I look, it's there. It won't let me be. I want to escape it. I want to be free. But I don't think that will happen. Not as long as I'm alive. Then, I stare up at the trees somewhere. My stomach grumbles. It begs for something. But maybe I won't give it anything. Maybe I'll stay here. Maybe I'll join the Gabriel soon. Just lay here until I pass out. And then, you put that question mark, exclamation point, or ellipsis if you want. Without thinking, I sit up and turn to face the sun. Dagger. She looks hungry. She snarls as soon as our eyes meet. She lowers herself and gets ready to bounce, ready to fight me for the dead Gabriel. I'm scared. Of course I am. I've never fought one before. She's much bigger than me. My legs won't move. My arms can barely lift myself. I can push myself off the ground. She bares her fangs at me and growls. Each fang bigger than my hand. Drool dripping from them. I take in a shaky breath. Maybe this is my way out. It will hurt a lot, but it will be quick. She'll bite down on my throat and trash me around a bit. My neck will snap and it will be over. The tiger wolf picks up some stone as she leaps toward me. You know you can't end things like this. It's not what you want. Leave me alone already. My sister turned herself into that monster. And you, the girl from before. You died that night. So, what do you know about what I want? She's closer now. A blur of fur and fang rushing toward me. The humans want us dead, and I have to spend the rest of my life running from them. Because of this stupid curse and you. You proved them right. You made them fear us. But you know what's the worst part? I want them gone too. The world will be better without them. I hate them for taking you from me. I hate them. But I saw what that hate does. That monster you turned into. All those people you killed. I thought I wanted them dead too. Until I saw what you did to them. The fear on all their faces. It's like our own. It scared me. Made me think. We all died the same. Maybe we weren't so different. But you didn't care. You. I did it for you. You know that. You see me closer now. Her jaw opens wider. I can see her deep rows of sharp teeth, ready to rip me apart. So now what? Run and hunt for the rest of my life. Live with all these weird, tough feelings about you and humans. Never finding any answers, because I can never talk to you or the humans. To hell with that. That sounds like an awful life. When you put it that way, it does. Is there any other way I can put it? Her breath smells of rotten meat. Soon my own flesh will join the scout. Will join the sit. I don't have all the answers. Not then, not now. But neither do you. You say what your life is with such conviction. When, when you barely live it. I don't know what's out there. And I heard bits and pieces about the world outside. Its forests and mountains. Where humans don't dare to roam. And where other creatures speak our tongue. The life you know now doesn't have to be your only life. Your huge back glistened in the rare winter sun, covered in starving slumber. You tell me this now. After you spent your whole life sheltering me in this forest, you're telling me to pick myself up and leave into the world you never showed me. As if it's that easy. Well, you said it yourself. I'm dead, so. Who's telling who to pick herself up? Triple nuts. She's close enough for me to notice the chunks of old flesh stuck between her fast approaching fangs. Triple nuts. You make it sound so easy. But I can't do that. I can barely keep myself fed. There's no way I can leave this place. So that's it then. Triple nuts. Then, let's see if you have the strength to face that. I can see the red arches that make up the roof of her mouth. It takes up almost my entire view. That's right. Sit still already. I'm dying. My heart is pounding like crazy. But I have to die. There's nothing else I can do. Sit down. Be strong and die already. It'll be over now. My head is almost inside her jaws now. Any moment now. She'll damn down. She'll give me an eye. I'm not dead. Before I know what happened, I'm up on my feet. My arm is stretched forward. My claws are covered in blood and fur. I look for the dagger wolf. She's beside me, choking on her own blood. It looks like I should slash her throat open. It looks like I was too weak to die. Not gonna try further. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You stupid idiot kid. What are you going to do now, huh? How long are you going to drag this out? No. This ends now. I press my claws against my throat. Come on. When my right hand won't dig any further into my skin, I grab it with my left hand and push further. I will let my stupid survival instincts keep me alive in this hell any longer. I won't play the world's stupid game anymore. I'm living it. Triple nut. Still, my claws won't budge. They won't dig any further. What? The end to all your pain is right there. So why? Because I'm scared. More scared than I am of humans. Of gore. Of the Lord. Of my sister. Of my loneliness. I'm scared of dying. I guess it's that simple. It doesn't make sense. Dying would solve everything. To be honest, in most cases anyway, it's all true, but Also not. It's a hypocrisy as well that immediately. But I'm scared of dying more than anything else. I let out a sartar. A sartai. Okay, I let out a tired sigh. It collapsed onto my knees, my claws dropping to my sides. Triple butts. Dying is scarier than living. I guess I don't have a choice then. I want you to live this life of yours to the fullest, okay? Make the most of this life you have. I'm too scared to die. I have no choice but to believe her. It's the only way I'll be able to avoid the thing I fear most. Even if I had no idea how to do that. My stomach rumbles. Guess I can start with feeding myself. That's an easy way to avoid dying. If you manage to avoid dying, I turn to the cold corpse, partly covered in my vomit. Kick up slow. Grab the piece of beef. Grab the piece of meat I dropped, and I triple nuts. Don't die. I tear skin from flesh. That's a bit long. I would still say on this one. And that's about it. Probably on another page anyway later, but I will try that later. For now, I'll be right back. I'll be eating for now, so stay tuned. Yeah. Alright, we are back. A bit. Let's finish a little bit now. So, let's check the extras. Here's the credits again. Just a little bit, if you want to know. Thing also at the end of the game. Next up is the gallery. Here we go. Like, this is the beginning one, right? Yeah, it looks like they have become like the combined wolf and like. I still get the element, but it's a really cool design. I wonder if there'll be like lots of art for that though. It's the beginning one. Their music playing. And there it is. Just gonna make this down. Why is it doing that? So weird, right? There's like all of things so weird. It's like this is the beginning one. PG. Here's the dream one, I think. And here's the Lord. Still unknown. I guess it's just a freaking cloud that just chases all of them. It's just a freaking cloud, that's all about it. Just a really angry cloud. I think I wish at least like that was a little bit covered further. Like, why is this guy keep on chasing though? But again, this is a game like from a game jam, and I'm not sure if they will be able to expand that further. You see CG again. Here's the other dream. Here's the blazing one, I guess. Do we get the snail? The Akaban. Here's the kissing scene, I guess. Alright.
Here's the two of them get fused in the end. And here's the last one. Here's the last image, I guess. Oh, nice. Very nice for them to include like concept art. Now I can draw them together later. However, this one it's cropped a little bit, I guess. I guess that's about it for the gallery. Here's the music. Just gonna play a little bit for this one. Like few minutes, I guess. Oh, that's also loud, by the way. I guess it has its own player, by the way. It is a menu team, I think. Why is it crusting really hard? Is it Sinister Black? Fuzzy pink. It's like basically like suspicion. Say take the gay time or something. Meowing at the moon but not lonely. Hello but not lonely. This is the ending, I think. Ah, that's weird. There's no time limit for this one. Is this font? It's like the ending one again. For this one. Here's the non-recorder one. Alright, that's enough. Okay. And let's go back to the dev notes. This is my first published writing project in 3 years. And I'm really proud to have been able to work with such a great team. As I didn't expect to be as involved with the project as I ended up being. So again, probably similar as well to the Game Jam one. What started out as a simple request for story ideas, turned into a full writing gig. Without the pay, of course, It's my first time writing a robot script, let alone a Yuri robots. So I had spent some time studying robot stories to better understand the structure and flow of this genre. Once the story structure was finalized, Cream was a huge help in getting me through the many writers. Through the many writers blocks that I had throughout the 3-week writing period we had. Writing can be painful sometimes, but many times it can be fun. I hope you enjoy reading Delia and Lux's tale as much as I enjoyed writing them. That's for 92 FM. I was surprised when I got approached to work on this project and heartedly throw myself out there, expecting writing, expecting nothing to come of it. Only to be sent an entire story outline catered to the style of my art not too long after. Working with a team to create a video like this is a dream. It's a dream come true. Sometimes I wonder if I'm still dreaming. However, when I look at the work of everyone coalesced into one project, it all comes into perspective. I've been drawing since I was old enough to hold a crayon in my tiny hand. My whole life has been defined by one idea. I love creating art. I'll continue to create art until I die. Thank you for reading. And please continue to look forward to our future artistic endeavors, educated and sharing. But in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve and become fused with dissolve and become fused with a catgirl, and to assume, among the powers of the earth, a separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitled them. And this in respect to the obedience of mankind requires they should declare the causes which impel them to the union of their souls. Like imagine, who would not fuse with a cat girl? I would, plus magic. Magic. Anyways, like and subscribe or something. Plus you. Okay, so there's a composer as well. I initially didn't have any any plans to work on the Jet project in the near future, especially in the warheads on a roll. When I stumbled upon a post from Adri looking for a team, I was inspired by his art. I knew there was something special to be made. Coming into this winter of ours, I knew all the people I brought on were incredibly skilled. I wanted to use my coding to show the world these people the way I see them and put all their awesomeness on display. It's been years since I've gotten to read a script written by 92FM, so getting to work with him on the writing was like seeing a Phoenix's rebirth. As Adri is less experienced in game dev, I think I was able to put together a good system to focus on what he is experienced at drawing cute girls. From the start, I thought that the story would live and die by its sound design. And I knew with Flashum's music and sound efforts, we were able to bring this force to life. Apologies to anyone I didn't bring up. I'm trying to keep this short. I had a blast writing this out. I can't wait for whatever's next. I hope you all enjoyed playing. If you have any questions or feedback, feel free to reach out. Please. I smashed my foot against my bed and was unable to walk for 2 days while cutting this, so now I know how Delia feels. Alright. So this is scriptability, and that's all the dev notes I did. Nothing much anymore to see except like the spinning. Except we still need to see the spinning. Spinning Lux. So I'm going to guess it's going to be like into like into a title screen, I think. Let me see if I can do that magic. So let's just try doing that right now. Save. Yes. And then main menu. Yes. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do this one. Spinning Lux does, so I'm not sure which one will it be. So that's like the last achievement I need to find, but I don't think I can change the title screen again. That's the problem. I don't really see anything else though. So I'll try and see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll be right back. So yeah. Just gonna save your time for this one. Well, that was silly of me to try over and over again, but in order to actually get the last achievement, just right click help. There we go. Actually, I can't play the music on this, so I might mute this one completely. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough. Main menu. Yes. Alright. So that's it for now for this winter of ours. Yeah. So the new bonus extra things did actually at least enhance further like the story at least. I think out of all of the bonus extra scenes, like in my opinion, yeah. This can be added at least into the game. At least onto the main game. So technically we can just have these two bonus scenes at all. This one would actually like explain further at least. Like why did it take too long to like, and it took to like the next day for Delia to like try to apologize to Lux. But this one is just funny one, so I can really see this one like being like not included at least. This one is 764 winters ago, I guess. This is more like match are like really. And it's a really nice addition as well. Like basically, in reality, like they really don't want to live on like there's everyday like actual real feelings that most of the time people would feel anyways, but it's still like a nice addition at least. And a really nice thing to have like extras at least. But so whew. Overall, this like at least there's like a lot of new effects now, I guess. But I really still enjoyed the whole game till the end. Like again, we're reading this right now. It's a pretty romantic novel. That's all I can say about it. It's pretty fun. I think this is still probably one of the best games as well I played this year. And this deluxe edition. Well, I also forgot like deluxe, Delia plus like Lux. So still I think the only one that still it's not explained. Yeah, the Lord. Well, it's just clouds, I guess. Will we ever get to know who is it? Who is this entity? Will be, I guess, aside from just being like being like a giant chaser that kills all life into like into the forest. But still, that's it for now for like this winter of ours 2.0. Again, there's like pretty new effects at least in this one. There might be some rewritings and like I think the dialogue box as well is completely different as far as I remember. That's not like before at all. Still, again, I would recommend you to check this out. Like the whole game. Again, very fun visual novel to read again. If you have time, feel free to read it. So yeah, that's it for this Winter of Ours 2.0 Deluxe Edition, I guess. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching and rejoining me in this journey into this Winter of Ours. Merry Christmas. We're not done yet though, so later on, after I draw, I guess I will do HSSH, I guess. So yeah. Anyway, bye bye. Have a stars guide you.